All right. Good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if the audio sounds fine, hit that number one. It should, as far as I can tell. Hit that number one if I sound all right. RT, Brian, Maddie, Kevin, Travis, AJ, Austin, Abel. All right, perfect. Good. All right, before we officially start, this is for those of you that watch these in the archive. If you enjoy, the best way to help support and ensure that this continues is to use code CLAY, all caps, with any of these prop firms. So like I said, if you want to help keep the stream going so that you can continue to watch these in the archive, then code CLAY with any of these prop firms I recommend Take Profit Trader. But like I said, any of these prop firms, if you want to support, code CLAY. Thank you very much. Okay, let's get this part going here. All right. Well, good morning officially, everybody. It is Friday, February 6th. The year is 2026. And if I were to summarize today so far, I would say this. I don't know how I am green. I really don't. There have been so many tricky movements this morning that, I'm not quite sure how I'm green. I am green, no lost accounts. So overall, a solid morning, but I'm not quite sure how. I'd be lying if I was like, oh yeah, I had it. Yeah, I don't even know. Like, I guess I was just in the right place at the right time. I guess I just clicked the buttons at the right place at the right time because, man, there are so many instances where I could have had a different outcome. So this is one of these things where, if you lost an account or two or multiple accounts today, I can understand why. I can understand why there is just some really weird action. This is probably my favorite one right here, where, things start to chop around, right? So things start to chop around like this, and then, some of us complain about the chop, and then the range traders show up. Well, why don't you just trade the range? Okay, which is fair. So, the range up here had been every time the price, right there, rejected. So, right up around here, you would say, you would think it's probably the top of their range. So they're getting short up there. Maybe they're putting their stop up above there because that's the overnight high. And then, the price comes up here at that point, snaps up, knocks them all out, the range traders, and then just plummets right back down, which would have been fine for a range trader trade. And then after that, it just, back up and go. So, that was just one example of many where whether you're a range trader or a pullback trader, or it seems like today, no matter what your strategy necessarily was, there is just some savage moves out there that could have got you today. So, I don't know, just a tricky morning. But that is, like I said, that's how I would summarize today from my vantage point at least. I am green, good solid morning. I don't know how, though. I don't know how. But yeah, so if you struggled today, that makes total sense to me. So again, I haven't quite said it yet, but to finish out my introduction, if you've been here before, please hit that like button. It helps. It makes a big difference. I know it may not seem like it's doing much, but it does make a difference. So if you could hit that like button, that would be appreciated. We keep trying for 400, and we are on a cold streak. I'm not sure what happened. I'm not sure what changed. I just don't understand, but we are on a hot streak of hitting 400 likes over and over and over. And now it's been either 2 or 3 weeks. Just can't quite hit it. So maybe today will be the day we get back up to 300 or 400. We'll have to see what happens, but hopefully you're all off to a good day, good start. But if not, like I was saying, I can understand why. And we'll see what we can cook up here. But, I have no strategy. Maybe that's how I'm green. Yeah, maybe so. Yeah. SMX halted. Yeah, that's why I don't like trading those types of stocks. Small caps made sense maybe 5 years ago, but not anymore. Small cap day trading makes 0 sense, and that's one of the big reasons. So I'm sorry to hear. Well, I guess I'm assuming you're stuck in the halt. I don't know if that's true or not, but man, that stuff is scary. But yeah, with the invention of micro futures and then prop firms, small caps, low floats, all that stuff, it made sense 5 years ago. Not anymore though. Makes no mathematical sense to be taking on that sort of risk and having those threats where you can get stuck in a halt. And then at that point, you literally lose all ability to manage risk. Google, is Google having a rough day today? All right, here we are on the pullback. Let's see. And once again, volatile day. So it got me yesterday where I kind of lost track, and I had a whopping 6 MNQ, but it like punched me in the face for like I can't remember what it was, like a $400 loss or something. So just be aware that today again is one of those days where you're not going to need a lot of size, and if you do size up, just keep in mind the points that you're risking and stuff like that, because it may not look like a lot. The space between lines may look like a tight stop, but if you check the points, it could very well be 15, 20 points that you're still risking, even though it doesn't seem like a whole lot. And weren't we told yesterday, and for all I know, was it the same person? But it seemed like a bunch of people showed up. Although, like I said, it could have been the same person. We were told there was going to be a collapse today, which was kind of funny now, given that their definition of a collapse was going from here down to 666. And it's done the exact opposite. So the Darcy effect wins the day once again. Yeah, well, make the adjustment. I would submit to you that there are better ways that you could go about day trading. Again, I understand the allure of small caps and low floats, but there are such better ways. Like, I'm glad you made 11%, but if I were to do some math, I would be able to show that you took on way more risk, needed a way bigger move to make less money compared to people that are doing Pam's plan. What's the best way to trade? Just got to be very aggressive until you reach the buffer. Just very aggressive. Scalps. Don't sit there and let the thing, go in your favor a lot and then have it come all the way back against you, stuff like that. So yeah, you just got to be aggressive, which I kind of like, because I think it's a good reiterator. Like, if you're not always constantly going for, home run trades, I think that trailing drawdown helps to reinforce the fact that, singles do add up relatively quickly. Okay, all right. This is a trade here. Okay, I'll look to get long at the green line. Couldn't see that's even a 20 point. This is a 20 point stop here. So when I put my stop right here, that is a 20 point stop. Doesn't look like it would be that much, but it is. It's crazy. So I only got one. So I only got a partial fill. But yeah, looking to play a bounce here off of the 50 period moving average. SMCI looks good. Well, it looks good from what perspective? What are you? Candy, are you a day trader, swing trader? Look at this. One. Crazy. All right, well, I never even got. All right, because of that. Goodness. All right, let's see. No, not 31. One. Okay. Like I said, I wanted 3 anyways. So I just added one in down here. Let's see if we can get some sort of bounce back up here. Again, blue line is my average. And it's struggling to even bounce up there. Are you serious right now? Good grief. I'm going to add some more if it wants to come up there. I mean, this thing... We're also right at the 50 period on the 5 minute, which makes me think I could get a bounce off of this. So that's why I'm trying to trust it, not totally panic out, trying to trust the 5 minute here. Come on. Beautiful candle. We're at the 5 minute, 50 period moving average. See if we can bounce here. Is this seriously just going to drop straight down? Like not even care at all about the 5-minute? Trying to be patient. Trying to be patient. Come on. Come on. Come on. You know, I should just be grateful for that. That was not a good trade. I'm not going to say it was a terrible trade because what I was doing still made sense. Oh, let me just bring over the 5-minute so you can see that. So, I mean, I trusted the 5-minute. The 5-minute did deliver for me. But, yeah, that was, it all started with that. I improvised a little bit. Not smart on a day like today. Like I said, I wanted 3. I only got 1. I was like, oh, well, okay, I only got 1 I can add. And then that kind of changed the dynamics. So, again, not a good trade, but I'm not going to say that was a bad trade either because there was still logic behind it. In fact, I mean, you could argue that I should definitely still be holding right now, right? I mean, what a bounce. But, yeah. No, I mean, things are not always that black and white. I mean, if your definition of green is good, well then yeah, I guess that was a good trade. But the mechanics of it, a little wobbly, but not terrible because again, I had that 5-minute, so that's the last place I wanted to panic out was like getting out right at a potential bounce point where it did bounce. Oh, you're a swing trader? Okay. Well, just so you know here, Candy, we're day trading futures here. So, I mean, you're welcome to talk about SMCI from a swing trading standpoint, but man, that's a scary thing for me. I have 3 monitors. I use 2 for trading though. One of them, this one over here, is like business stuff, like email, blah blah blah, and then this one is for trading. So 2 and what are they? 22 inch, I think 22 inch. Don't quote me on that, though. But yeah, how are all your days going? Again, okay, make the adjustment. Tell me your best trade you've ever had. I don't think you're quite getting the memo here. Maybe I can convince you with some math. Like, I understand you're making money on the small caps. That's not what I'm pushing back against. I am just saying you're actually making your life more inefficient. You're making your life harder than it needs to be. So, like, what's your best ever small cap trade? Like, how many shares did you have? And how much did you make on it? Haven't made a trade today? Well, I would say that's probably a good thing, Kevin. Green, but with effort. Wild morning, choppy, but in green. Red, no resets. Yeah. Cody, red. Yeah, like I said. I am green. I don't know how I'm green, though. It has been a tricky thing. Good morning, Clay. Got my first 1K. Hey, let's go. Got my first 1,000 payout today. That's fantastic. Okay, well, just give me the most recent one. What's your best small cap trade? Up 200 on pro account on fantastic. Up 100K eval passed. I want to just be. I want to warn you up ahead and make the adjustment. But like the numbers, I'm gonna make your numbers look silly. So I'm gonna rain on your. Well, not me, but like Pam's plan is about to rain on your parade. Because what you're gonna see is that you could have had way less money needed, therefore way less risk, needed less of a move, and yet still made way more money. That's what the numbers will show. Well, this seems arrogant. Well, it's not. I've done this math several times with the small cap people. My favorite one was the guy that made $35,000, and then it turned out, well, I mean, yeah, it could have been way better for less of a move and less risk, I should note. So yeah, if you're not looking for somebody to rain on your parade on a Friday, maybe don't tell me your best ever trade. That might be the smarter way to go about it. I'm down 300 on my live. That's not bad at all. 300. Good job. Sounds like a controlled day to me. Well, in hindsight, I mean, it is hindsight. I'll just put it this way. I'm glad I trusted that 50 period, because had I just stopped out, down around, I mean, it would essentially been the bottom. That would have not been good. Well, the day has just begun. That is true. That is true. And $300 seems like an amount that you could come back from. Pass my eval, just have to scratch trade on Sunday night. Okay, so then you'll be ready to go on Tuesday morning with the new test account. Very good. Congrats. What is gold up to? What's silver up to? Ooh. Okay, silver is chilling out a little bit more. At least there's a bunch of 75s here. Beforehand, it would have been like 75, 80, Clay, you want to do me a favor and switch the colors up on your chart strings? No. No. Sorry. No. These are the colors I've used for literally almost 2 decades now. So, no, I'm kind of used to them. Never hurts to ask, though. Props to you in that regard. Never hurts to ask. It's a good risk versus reward. Let's see. Ooh, okay, gold. Hey, there we go, Nathan. Let's go. First lucid payment. Fantastic. I have a bunch of nice silver coins. I may go sell them and lock in profits before they decline. It's a tough call, Sean. Or is this just a temporary little pullback before silver continues? I don't know. Welcome to the world of investing. We should make every candle purple too. You're kind of grumpy right now, Lou. You're a little grumpy. I know you're down. I know you're down, a little grumpy. That's okay. We've all been there, but I'm trying to encourage you, brother. You're doing a good job. Down only 300. That's controlled. Clay, do you want to do me a favor and keep your candles and strings exactly the same color, because that's the way I'm set up also? Sure, Kyle. I would gladly oblige with that favor. To be fair, I do understand that. I think the way it translates over the live stream, these ones, the 50 period and the 200 period look the same color. But for me, like in real life, they very much will look different. But so Lou, you should try. You should try making the 50 period purple. Try making the 200 period pink, and I bet on your screen you would be able to tell the difference. Well, no, it's not about. All I'm saying is that you are taking on more risk than you actually need to make the adjustment. That's all. Again, I get it. I understand. I started off in penny stocks and small caps too, but I'm just saying in this day and age, there are more efficient ways to go about it. Like how much? Let me put it this way: how much money do you normally put in a trade? You tell me, Sam. You're the expert. You're the one that told me a couple days ago, this is not a short, this is a long. And you know what? You were actually right. It did go up. So I seek your wisdom now, Samuel. I've been waiting here all day for you. Where's Samuel? I don't know what to do. Low. Oh my goodness. Think about what this guy just said. Straight up baller. Low, $1,000, $2,000. Okay. So let me just, so I'm going to, the math is going to blow your mind here. This is per your premise. Low, $2,000. Well, check this out. Now, I'm not saying this is how you start off, but just to give you a little bit of a, oh, look at that. Are you serious? Remember the guy that had enough confidence to do a little building? And then it came up here and he got out on the long side. And yeah, that'd be a bummer to be that guy. So really quickly, here's a prop account. And the cool thing with prop firms is you can do copy trading. So right here, and you can have up to 5 accounts. So a 150K purchasing power account you could get for $216. But let's do the quick math on that. For you, low is $2,000. Well, let's say you want to buy 5 of those accounts. So 216 times 5. That's 1,080. You even set up, so basically what you normally put into a penny stock is, low for you. You could buy 5 accounts. And then you can do this thing called copy trading, where you have one account, but it copies it to your 4 other accounts. So basically you make one trade, but that trade happens a total of 5 times. And again, in order to do that, it would be costing you, in other words, your risk would be $1,080. So let's just look right here, and let's just say you're doing this on, I don't know. Let's say you're doing it on NQ. And just looking at the chart here, look at this distance. So from here to here, if you look at these numbers, difference is a difference of 20. So this is 20 points. In futures, 1 point, or an NQ, 1 point is worth $20. So let's say you made, let's say you had one contract and you made 20 points, okay? So you have one contract. We got to multiply that by 20 points, and then each point represents 20. So right there is $400 for one contract. Again, that small little move right there is $400 on one contract. However, let's say you did the copy trading. Well, this actually happened 5 times. So we have to multiply that times 5 because you copy traded it. There is $2,000 right there. So you just doubled your money. But this is super conservative because check it out. On that account, you could have gone up to 15 of those volatile contracts. So let's just for fun, let's see. Now, I'm not saying you should do this, but just for the scale. So let's go back again. Per the premise, you got 20 points. So 20 points, and we know that each point is worth $20 times 20. But in this situation, let's just say you had 15 contracts. So now we have to multiply this by 15 times 15. So that's one account. But remember, this happened 5 times. So now we have to multiply this times 5 times 5. So there's $60,000 that you could have had access to for $1,080. And per your own premise, you're like, well, I don't really put in that much. It's low, $1,000, $2,000. So again, I'm not saying you go and you buy 5 of those accounts and you do 15 NQ contracts. I'm just trying to give you kind of an overarching view of the math and how that's what I mean by you are taking on more risk. You need bigger moves to make way less money. So just something to think about, the power of day trading futures through a prop account. I mean, Lou, do you recognize the irony in what you're doing? Like, I think you're clever enough to know what you're doing, so I'm going to just chalk that up to like a joke. Like you're trying to do some comedic irony and all that. Okay, you are. You're just being playful. I was going to say, okay, that was clever. To name call the people you don't want to ban you. Almost it's like you're baiting them to ban you so that you can, tricky. I see what you're doing though. Yeah, and at the end of the day, make the adjustments. I guess I can't say I guarantee, but I'm as close to a guarantee as possible. You start day trading futures and all those stock, like SMX will look like paint drying because futures move and they move so quick. I've yet to have anybody, I've only spent a lot. So I think next week is actually the 1-year anniversary of when I started live streaming. But over the course of basically a year, I have had nobody that used to day trade small caps come back and say, yeah, I tried futures, but Yeah, futures, they don't move as good as small caps. No, they've all come back and like, man, futures are awesome. In fact, I get thank yous. Thank you for making me aware of this stuff. I wasn't even aware of futures and prop firms. With that said, to clarify, I'm not saying to go trade futures with your own money, because that's how good futures move. Futures move so good that if they move against you with your own money, then you could be out thousands of dollars in the blink of an eye. All right. Okay. Get off of NQ. Get off of NQ. Okay. All right. I am going to try a trade here. Maybe some sort of... well, I think I am. So if I get short there, we'll call it 80. Stop is up 15 points. Yeah, it is what it is. I'll go with 15 points. So, all right. Looking for... See if this is some sort of rejection here off the highs. That red line turns blue. I'm in. Looking for a short. 5 minutes... Looking a little bit top heavy. So this is mainly, again, based off the 5 minute. Okay, I'm in. Let's see if it wants to come on down. We'll see what happens. Again, I am short. I am wondering, do I want to add if it comes back down? I don't know. Well, come on. Come on down. Can I keep looking that way? Because that's where my 5 minute chart is over there. Right here is the 2 minute. Oh, that reminds me. Somebody remind me after this is all done. Just say Michelle trading. That say, hey Clay, you said you wanted to tell us about Michelle trading, and that will trigger what I want to share. But I want to first see how this one plays out first. Come on. Again, I'm short. Blue line is my entry. Okay, that'll have to be my stop. That's my line in the sand. This either is some sort of top or it's not, and I'll have to go back to the drawing board. But I'm not gonna fool around with this one. If this is some sort of one of those 5 minute grinds, I'm not gonna sit there and give it all back, because I'm gonna add. Then I'll add a little bit more as it just grinds me into oblivion. So looking like a stop is in hot pursuit here, but I guess you never know. But I think the fat lady's warming up her voice. Yep, and she there we go. So all right, well, try to catch the top. I don't know what that's really called, right? Catching the bottom, trying to catch a falling knife. That one I was trying to catch a rising knife. I'm not sure. Could be a start of another leg up. Yeah, could be. Could also be the top, which is what I was thinking, but I couldn't risk it. You're short. I don't know if it's a runaway train. It does. There's almost like a little miniature rising wedge here for me. Oh yeah, Michelle trading. Thank you. So I don't know. I don't know. But I did something and I liked it. It was nice. It was nice. Michelle is a very good trader. Like how good? Like Paid for a 2-week European vacation off prop firm trading good trader. She likes the 15-second chart. So I think it was yesterday. Yeah, I think it was yesterday. Pretty sure. I don't know. Sometime this past week, I made three trades on the 15-second. 3 for 3. Countdown timer is here, and then bar countdown settings. So here is the 15-second chart. I'm going to see what I can look for a long up through there. Meaning each candle only moves for 15 seconds before the next one starts to form. Okay, I'm going to try a long here now. Okay, never mind. Okay, maybe we get a bounce off the 20 minute. So, okay, let me see it drop a little bit below there. There we go. And at this point, wait for another. Okay. Man, this thing just dropping. Hey, okay. I like the 2,000 tick chart. Isn't that a longer term one? Isn't that like the 5-minute time frame or something? Okay, I'm going to try here. Maybe a bounce up off Wasn't I short up there? Well, I could have sworn I was short. I was short. Doggone it. Dirty dog. Took me out and then rolls over. Ooh, okay, I'm liking what I see here. Gonna try. Okay, I'm in. Okay, 15-second chart. I think the 4th time in my life I've ever done this. Go, go, go. Oh, look at that. Even on the purple line here, it's still being respected. Even on the 15-second. That 50 period simple moving average is no joke. Come on. This is as long as I've ever been in a trade on the 15-second chart. The other ones I made were like 5 seconds. Come on, there you go. Push, push. I guess. Hey, I guess. I don't know. I don't know I don't know. See, this is why people need to show up on time. Or else they show up and you say something that was just discussed 45 seconds ago. So there we go. There's a 15-second chart. I did it. And I kind of liked it. I don't think this will be the last time we see the 15-second chart. But we're going back to the 2-minute. But I don't think that. Oh, great. Now this is going to seem like paint drying. Oh, man. Each one of these candles is going to seem like ages now. But I don't think that's going to be the last time we see the 15-second chart. I actually think it makes a lot of sense in this sort of environment where like where 20-point moves are relatively, I don't want to say easy, but somewhat commonplace. I'm out. Going to start my weekend. All right. See you later. Have a good one, Dean. Anybody else here use a 15-second? Or maybe I should say have used it? You've used it at night? Oh, that's interesting. If you go 6-pack on 15-second. Yeah, I've done the 2,000 tick before. See if I go to recent custom time frames. There it is right there. So yeah, I've done it before. 100 ticks or 1,000 ticks? Just tried it. I'm 6 contracts long. Well, what kind of contracts? Micro NQ. Gotcha. And of course you're long. I honest question, Samuel. Do you like? Do you have something against going short? Like, or do you think it's like immoral or something? No, I'll pass on the 100 ticks. Hey, morning, Andrew. Okay, so you do go short. That wasn't my question. I was just asking, do you only go long? I understand you like the long here. Yes, I'm not too smart, but I am smart enough to connect the dots that if you are long right now, you like the long here. I'm just asking in general, do you have something against going short? Because I don't think I've ever seen you go short or even be bearish minded. Well, nice breakout here. Yeah, hey, Joe, you know, if it works for you, man, at the end of the day, that's what matters most. Oh, I didn't even say anything that had to do with memory. These are the moments where I wish I didn't ban those. I think it was the same guy, but collapse coming tomorrow. That was so weird, the guy that did that. The 15-second makes it way more fun to watch. Yeah, it is. I mean, if you want to start making 500 trades a day, 15 seconds seems like a good way to get there. Oh. Yeah, I guess I could see that.
We're about to leave.
Okay.
Joy is still sick.
Oh, she's staying here then?
In bed, yeah. So
oh, she's sick? Okay.
listen for if she needs help.
Okay. All right.
All right.
See you later.
We're going to run to Costco if you think of anything.
Okay. I'll text you.
Okay, love you.
Okay, see ya. Hey, good morning, expat. Well, I mean, to be fair, I guess I showed you, but I give the credit goes to Michelle. I don't watch all the time, but I heard him ask that yesterday. Yeah, has he even answered yet? Yeah, wow. Yeah, he's avoiding the question. I don't understand. Like, it's borderline, I think, is he trying to troll? Okay, hey, yoga? Yoga. Why? Tell me the motivation behind this. What motivates you to make claims that you know are not true? What motivates you? I mean, you seem like a real person, too. I don't know. It's almost like bots hijack people's profiles and then just... But seriously, Samuel, I'm now thinking you're a troll because you won't answer my question. Do you only go long? Do you have something against going short? It is not my birthday. Assuming you're talking to me, it is not my birthday. Okay, so you have gone short. Fair enough. Well, I clicked on yoga fitness on her, and it looks like it's a real person. But then I don't know why real people feel the need to do that. So I'm curious. So I'm gonna see if she or he or whatever it is opens up. The question on the table: Why do you feel the need to make a statement that we all know is not true, and you know that is not true? Like, why? What is driving you? Yeah, I should not have banned those people. Or that person. I still think that it was the same person. Or I don't know. To be fair, does anybody know? Was there something floating around on social media from like one of these cult leaders that tomorrow was supposed to be a collapse? Maybe that's what it was, because it was weird. Yesterday, multiple people showed up and said that. And I just thought maybe it was the same person creating different names, but I don't know. Does anybody know? Was there something going around? Like, was there some sort of like cult leader saying that the collapse was going to happen today? Maybe that's why. Maybe it was individual people. The flu. The flu. Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. We need to get up to 100 likes by the 1 hour mark. We're at 41 minutes. So I think we'll be okay, but I do use likes to gauge interest levels. My premise is very simple. I want to use my time where people are finding value. Well, how can I determine value on a live stream? Well, I think the like button helps out in that regard. And I've learned some key metrics. The one metric being if people are actually interested and enjoying at this point in the history of the live stream, we should be able to get to at least 100 likes within the first hour, no problem. So, dang it. So yoga's not, so I don't even know if yoga's a real person. I think social media has just made people socially awkward. I mean, I appreciate you saying think, and that's probably still the right word. But I don't, do we really need to think that? It's like a fact. Like, social media has made people socially awkward. What is Joe talking about? Did I miss something from Joe? What are you talking about, Joe? All right, well, there's a pretty nasty move that I can see having fooled some longs. Hey, 107 likes. All right, perfect. All right, Philly, there you go, brother. 4 for 4. We're tied. I'm also 4 for 4. Short and holding 50 points. I wanted to call you crazy for 50 points, but on a day like today, 50 points could happen relatively soon. Hey, go Bucks, Invader, go Bucks. Do you live in Ohio, or are you a graduate of Ohio State, or just a fan, or? No, you're fine, Troy. Like I said, the whole time yesterday, I was like, dude, I get it. You're upset. That's fine. So I appreciate the apology. It's not neat. Like, I forgive you. Water under the bridge, no problem. We've all been there, man. We've all been there. Trading is a very up and down emotional, can be an up and down emotional roller coaster. So it's all water under the bridge as far as I'm concerned. So thank you for the apology. Wasn't needed. I understood, but accepted. Apology accepted. Short memory, water under the bridge, onwards and upwards, brother. Dallas now grew up in Ohio. And oh, nice. Alum of 86. Let's go. Let's see, what am I? A 2006 alum. There was a Bitcoin crash because the emails from the Epstein files show him putting money for the development of Bitcoin. Is that why? Maybe. Any oil today? I don't know, man. Hey, Giaza, are you in the prop firm world yet? Where does the crystal ball say we're going? Oh, I have no idea. I am the wrong person to ask today. My description of how today has gone is I don't know how I'm green. That's how today feels. It's one of those, I'm thankful I'm green. I don't know how I'm green. There have been so many tricky moves for my strategy, at least, and for the way that I see the market. that I'm not quite sure how I'm green, but I am. So I'm not complaining. I'm just saying I don't know if I'm the right guy to ask. Hey, what are your thoughts on the market today? Now, some days, I will admit, I feel like I'm on fire. I feel like I'm in a groove, like it makes sense how I'm green, blah, blah, blah. But today's not one of those days. I am grateful that I have not lost any accounts. I'm solidly green. But yes, if you lost accounts today or if you are red, I get it. A lot of things out there have just not quite made sense as far as my strategies, if you want to call it that, the way I view the market and all that. But still green. Why wouldn't you be able to trade a prop firm if you work for banks? Now, if you traded your own funds and like an actual brokerage and you're trading stocks and you work for a bank, I hear you there. But I mean, you're trading a prop firm. Today was very predictable for I'm jealous then, Cody. I'm jealous. In hindsight, I should have traded better or not traded. Well, in hindsight, my hindsight trading account is worth about 8.7 trillion at this point in my career. If you want to create an account, hindsighttrading.com, go there, create an account. And then when you play it, the way it works is this. You place orders, but instead of like limit orders or market orders, you have shoulda orders, you have coulda orders, you have woulda orders. And I'm telling you what, those orders, man, they add up quick. So hindsighttrading.com, open up an account and start placing woulda, coulda, shoulda orders. Like I said, my account, the problem is, I don't know why. Every time I keep requesting withdrawals, they keep getting denied. Yes, people would probably go and be like, well, your code's not, Clay, this website's down. There is no hindsighttrading.com. But I will. I'll let you know if my current withdrawal of 8.7 trillion is approved today or not. Do I like Apex? I've never used Apex. So I have a code for Apex, so I don't have anything against them. I would say if you are a beginner to the prop firm space, then no, not Apex. Those rules are going to get overwhelming in a hurry. I am of the opinion... Well, I believe that Take Profit Trader is the best, whether you're a beginner prop trader or an experienced prop trader. But definitely if you're a beginner, I would say no. Apex is not really beginner friendly. A lot of rules. So it's not that I don't like Apex. It's just it's a more nuanced conversation. Yeah, I guess technically I don't like them if you're a beginner. But if you're a veteran of prop accounts and you're looking to expand the empire out of Take Profit Trader, then I don't have anything against them in that category. I don't have any social media. You mean you are still the normal person because you know how to conduct yourself in person? Hey, Expat, all right, if you use Bullnex, I got a code with them too. Code Clay. Okay, so it sounds like Expat and Joe are experienced prop traders. That's fine. So if you're a beginner to the prop firm space, ignore their conversation because you're going to get overwhelmed, and that's not what I'm looking to do. The last thing I want is for somebody that is now convinced to day trade futures in a prop firm to now get overwhelmed because, well, which prop firm do I pick? Take Profit Trader. They have very clean-cut rules that beginners can quite quickly wrap their minds around. Hey, Angel Log, been a while since I've seen you. Got a 50K account yesterday with your code. Hey, thank you. I lost a few early trades and went on full. Uh-oh. Well, trading's not easy. Trading's not easy. All I can say is I don't know if this is really the past couple of weeks. I'm not sure the past couple of weeks are, a week to make the determination of, I don't know, am I cut out to be a trader or not? A lot of people have been blowing accounts these past couple weeks, myself included. The past couple weeks have been very, very wild, very volatile. And it is so easy to get your position sizing wrong. And then, things can. And then, of course, there's silver out there too. I don't know if you've been trading silver, but I mean, it is a wild time right now. How wild? Well, right now, safe havens are now considered basically like meme stocks. Somebody said that yesterday. Like, if you're trading silver and gold, like, it's like, oh, so you're trading the current meme stock. Think about it. Silver and gold are supposed to be the safe havens because they barely ever move. Like, the boring, like bonds, for example, right? Bonds are considered a safe haven because they're super boring. Like, imagine if bonds started to fluctuate by 5, 6, 7% every day. That would imply that essentially the world's in chaos right now. But like, and that's normally how gold and silver are, precious metals. Oh, why would anybody ever trade those? They're so boring, they barely ever move. Yes, that's why they're considered safe havens. But like, so my point is, like, we're just in crazy times right now. How crazy is it out there right now when normal safe havens are considered essentially memes, meme stocks? I think you put too much, I think you give banks too much credit, Joe. That's what I think. CME raised margin for gold and silver due to high volatility. Yeah, which is wild. How is nobody has brought up Bitcoin, so I'm assuming Bitcoin is chilled out today a little bit. Oh my, no, it has not. Oh wait, this is the daily. That's on me. This is the daily. Let's go down to the 30-minute. Okay, there it is. Yes, it has recovered back upwards. I saw an article from who's the dude that called the real estate crash. Why can't I think of his name? He got super famous because of The Big Short, and I think that's the only thing he's ever been right about. But he's famous for it. Now everybody thinks, like, what was his name? Thank you, Burry. Like, he just made a comment about how if Bitcoin hits 50,000, then the miners go bankrupt, and then that's like where things really start to go spin out of control. It's 50,000. Now again, I don't know if that's true. I personally think he's overrated. He got the real estate thing right, but I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that he's like the be-all, end-all for all things moving forward. And I know he's had some really bad calls too over the past few years. But yes, I did see something that was his claim, which I could see make sense. Like, at what point does it not even become worth it to mine Bitcoin anymore? Yeah, exactly, Charles. That's kind of one of those things. Well, I mean, everybody does homework no matter what. But I mean, people do homework all the time and they're wrong with their homework. Right, who remembers Kathy Wood? Oh my goodness. She may be the most overrated person I've ever, potentially in the history of the market. Talk about somebody that just happened to be in the right place at the right time, went into penny stock mentality load, just loaded up on these speculative things that just happened to be in the right place at the right time. And then, I mean, she was just and then her thing was like, well, give it a couple years. I was like, I felt like it was back in 2006 when I just got into the markets. And I'm on penny stock message boards at Investors Hub. Like, she was using the same exact argumentation. Like, I know I'm wrong. I know I was pumping things and saying how great things were when the price was way higher, but I'm looking at like a 2-year time horizon. Yeah, she may be the most overrated. Bitcoin 49,577 is on my radar. Like, on your radar because you're looking to buy there, or in what way is it on your radar? Yeah. Still have the iHub app on your phone? All right, I am thinking about, this same thing. I mean, I realize, yes. There is like a little miniature bull flag here. I just don't know if I really trust it, though. Seems like it's maybe running out of steam here. Okay, hey, Yoga. Give me an ABC right now. I want to see if you're actually real or if you're just the bot. I think you're just the bot. So I'm trying to figure out if I just need to ban you. No, I don't. I said ABC. Type ABC if you're a real person. I think you might be a bot. That's the high of the day. White line is the high of the day. All right, gotta go soon. All right, Ace. Well, yeah, you have a good weekend. Okay, Yoga, I'm asking you a question. Why are you feeling the need to make a claim that you know is you don't know, right? Why you state it in a way as if you know when you don't know it, right? You know deep down it's just a guess. So why are you doing that? What is driving your need to do that? I'm very curious by people like you. I've been paper trading for about... Okay, so you think it's going to happen, or are you saying it will happen? Like, it will happen, or are you saying I think it's going to happen? Because there is a massive difference between those two statements. I've been paper trading... Okay, well, just so you know, and I don't know. I don't say this to be mean, because I've learned that, which is really cool about the live stream. People can be here from around the world. I understand English may not be people's first language. Maybe that's a place for you. But as you've been talking about, when you say the market will drop at 12 p.m., there is, in the English language, there is a guarantee that is baked into that. Like, not you think it will happen. No, it will happen. So now that you've clarified and you're just saying, well, I think it'll happen, fine. But out of curiosity... 2 follow-up questions. Question number 1, what time zone are we talking about here? 12, what time zone? Are we talking Eastern? So question 1, what time zone? And question 2, how do you define drop? Because in theory right now, at that time, it could drop down 1 tick and you'd be like, I was right. It dropped. So how do you define drop? Okay, Eastern, fine. And then how do you define drop? How much is it going to drop? Uh, 34, still about a 15-point stop. Doesn't this thing just seem top heavy? It seems heavy. I'm going to hop in. Or I think I'm going to, all right, I'm in. Put my stop up there. First target done. Need to get it. Yeah, no, that's good for a first target. Let's see. Oh, Cup, you gotta be kidding me. I swear. Is this it must be a confirmation bias. I could swear this happens to me every day. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Good grief. I swear. It's like, all right, this will be a green trade now. You know, let's see if this thing really wants to roll over. Let's just go for my next target down there. Why not? It'll be a green trade. Why not see if it wants to really come down? Okay, again, Yoga, your English lesson. Stop saying will. Say, I think it will. Because I'm telling you right now, in the English language, you sound so arrogant right now. But at the same time, you're coming across as very ignorant because we all know here that you actually don't know that for sure. But you're speaking in a way as if you do know. So, little English lesson. In the world of if you just say, I think it'll go there, that is going to have you come across as being humble, just simply sharing an opinion. And nobody has any problems with that. No, that was somebody else. I don't know. I must not have seen it. Let me scroll back up. Hey, Hunter, are you still here? Yeah, I only use the chart. Nobody can follow news at the end of the day. All right, I'll get you to. What do I mean by that? Just because you know what the news is, like let's just say you have inside information, you know what the news is. You still don't know the most valuable part. How is the market going to react to that news, right? How many times have you been there where you're like, oh man, that was good news. And then you look at the price and it's dropping. Or else you look at a news and you're like, oh my goodness, that is terrible. And then you look at the situation and it's going up. So I do follow the news, but I follow the ultimate news indicator. What is the news indicator? The price. And what shows the price? The chart. How is the price a news indicator? Well, A, it tells you when news comes out. How? The chart's going to explode. B, it tells you what the chart thinks of the news, right? So I don't even know it tells you what the market thinks. Yeah, I think I said that, right? If there is news that comes out, I may not know what the news says. I may not know what the news is, but I do know that there is news, and more importantly, I'm knowing what the market thinks about that news. In other words, if all of a sudden a huge red candle shows up, I'm like, I'm guessing there's news out, and it seems like the market does not like this news. Now, you might read that news and be like, oh, well, that's good news. I don't care what I think. What I think about news is irrelevant. It's what the market thinks. And how do you know what the market thinks? Via price. And that's what a chart shows you, price. So, yes, I do use a news indicator defined as just using the chart. News sometimes doesn't, yeah, no, exactly. Exactly. Sometimes it doesn't match. The reality of the market is what the price is doing. That is the reality. Nobody cares about what you or I or anybody else thinks about it news. We can think all we want until we're blue in the face, but that's good news. But if the market is dropping, well, guess what? No. The market thinks it's actually bad news. So, Hunter, you asked the question. I've been paper trading for about 2 months now, and I've grown my portfolio by 400%. Should I start trading real money? And is E-Trade really as good as they say for beginners? Well, first off, Hunter, as a beginner, I would not use E-Trade because that means your money is on the line. What I do as a veteran, because it just makes so much sense, is I day trade futures in a prop account. And with a prop account, your risk is very controlled because, for example, the prop firm that I use, so you could get started for $90. And that 90 is very important because now you have skin in the game. What you're going to notice, Hunter, is I'm not saying what you've been doing is worthless because it's not totally worthless, but ultimately what trading comes down to is being able to control the voices. Believe it or not, you have voices, Hunter, that live in your head. You probably never met them yet, but you will as soon as you put some skin in the game. So at the end of the day, you could have the best chart reading ability. You could have so many good skills, but if you don't have the skill of controlling the voices in your head, everything else does not matter. So the point is, you've got to start to learn to deal with the voices. But the only way you can deal with the voices is you got to have some skin in the game. Because as soon as you have some skin in the game, you'll notice it's different. And that's where prop firms are great, because you could create some voices for $90. Or, if you want a little bit more of a bigger account, you could go up to the 50K account. So for $12 more, 102, you can start to create the voices. You are probably going to roast this account. You're probably going to go out there within that trading and you're going to lose $2,000. But here's the cool thing. If you're to do those same mistakes with your own funds in E-Trade that lost to $2,000, that's $2,000 out of your pocket. With the prop account, the consequence is you lose your account. And given you paid $102 for the account, that means you technically lost $102. Now you can't always try again and reset it for $100, but as a beginner, that is why, and really any what beginner or not, but that is the ultimate value of prop accounts, is the way they help you to reduce consequences. Because you can say same bet, and we had somebody earlier on in the week, I don't know but they're like, man, terrible day. I was trading SPY options and I lost $2,000 today, which is a bummer. But for that person, they literally lost $2,000. That was their consequence. What about the consequence again? Same bad day, same number, $2,000, but the consequence there was they would have just lost their prop account, meaning they're out $100. So I would rather have the consequence of being $100 out of pocket versus $2,000 out of pocket. And that is ultimately the key component of prop firms is their ability to reduce consequences. Same event, but less consequences. So if the event is a bad day, if the event is going on tilt, if the event is just losing your mind, okay, same event, different consequences. Prop firms reduce the consequences. The news is good news, but not good enough. So you have a red candle. Well, I mean, I would argue that is bad news then. At the end of the day, my argument is based off price action tells the reality of the matter. So if there is news that comes out and it produces a red candle, that would be bad news. Okay. Well, what happens if you're short, Clay? Good point. Assuming you are long, assuming you're bullish-minded, that would be bad news. Was wondering is how do they reduce the consequences? Because you win, they have to... Is how do they reduce consequences? Because when you win, they have to pay. So what happens when you... I don't understand what you're asking. Do I see an ascending wedge here? You mean a rising wedge? Yeah, I think so, actually. Do we have ourselves the rising wedge? Maybe not. I guess no, I don't think so, actually. Yay! I don't know. Not good enough for me to actually draw in there, but I don't know if I'd call you crazy if you decided to put that in there. Yeah. Oh, is that what he's saying? Yeah. During the evaluation, it's in a simulated environment. So if you go cook the account, that doesn't mean there's any of that money lost. But wow, we are. Well, I don't know. In this way, maybe so. Let me cook real quick. Let me cook. Let me put on my chef's hat real quick. Yeah, that's not terrible. They're not at risk. When you lose in a prop account, you're not hurting the prop account. That's pretty much the fact of the matter. That's the easy way to look at it. If you're losing in a prop account, you're not hurting the prop, or you're not hurting the firm. When you're winning, technically you are hurting the firm, which is why I like take profit, because their business model is sustainable. They're like, okay, you're a great trader. We are not going to keep you in just the pro account. We got to get you to pro plus. Now I think there's some ways, never mind. But anyways, that's what I like about Take Profit Trader is there is a sustainable business model where they want, if you're just making gobs and gobs of money, they're like, okay, we're moving you to the live market. That way now your gobs and gobs of money is coming from the market itself, not them. But that's also smart because now they get to keep 10% of that. So like when that one dude several months ago with Take Profit Trader made, what was it, $1.5 million in a couple of days in the live account, they got to keep 10% of that. So not too bad. $150,000 paycheck for Take Profit Trader. Vlad, I literally just explained that, man. I literally just explained that's why I liked it. To be fair, maybe there is a delay. But if you scroll back, I just explained what I like about Take Profit Trader's business model is that it is sustainable. No, you said that it... Oh, I apologize. I did. You're right. I did. I did. I thought you said that is unsustainable, but I cannot read because I am a baboon. So yes, I apologize. You were right. I did misunderstand. hopefully you can find a little compassion in your heart that I'm trying to trade, analyze the market, read chats, talk multiple chats, be halfway entertaining, try not to be a total baboon, but I do apologize. I did misread. So if you could find just a small amount of graciousness in your heart for understanding, I would appreciate it. But if not, the fact of the matter is I did still misunderstand. Yeah, you're welcome, Hunter. Good questions. So what is the difference with this simulated trading? It's happening in a simulator. So phase 1, the test, is happening in a simulated environment. Pro is also happening in a simulated environment. So when you're winning here, they will pay you, but they're actually paying you out of their own pocket, which is why if you just show up and you start making gobs and gobs of money, they're like, all right, we're sending you to Pro Plus, which is live. Because now any money you're making is no longer coming from their revenue stream. This right here shows to me that they have a sustainable business model. If they're only going to ever keep you in sim, then in theory, if a whale shows up and starts crushing it, they would bankrupt the prop firm. I don't want to talk about it. I would prefer not to have a Pro Plus. The simulated environment is a little bit more friendly on fills and stuff like that. What is gobs? What's gobs and gobs? I've heard, I don't know. I've heard all sorts of numbers. Like, so for example, Brian, I don't know if he's here right now. Brian had one pro account. He milked that thing for up over like $20,000. Never got sent to Pro Plus. So I would have thought at that point he would have sent it, but now maybe if he had 5 accounts and he was copy trading and he was generating that, maybe that would have triggered it. So like I don't know. I don't know what necessarily triggers it. Because if you would have heard of Brian's situation, there he is. I would have assumed, okay, so Brian definitely got moved to Pro Plus. Nope, he didn't. So yeah, I don't quite know. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Do they hedge the simulated orders for safety on Pro account? No. Again, some of you are just overthinking this. Just think about where the money comes from. In the test account, that's just the test. The Pro account, when you're making money, they're actually paying you out of their pocket. Then eventually, that's why they'll move you to Pro Plus, because now any money you're making comes from the market. So which is actually a revenue stream for them now, because they get to keep 10% of whatever you make in the real market. How do you file taxes as a prop firm trade? Well, they send you a 1099. That's one of the great things about prop firm trading is instead of getting a wheelbarrow full of paperwork at the end of the day or at the end of the year, they send you a 1099. So you hand your accountant one piece of paper, 1099. It did. I was just thinking that. I didn't love it, but well, that is a total hindsight tread line. See, isn't that weird how hindsight works? Look at that. Hindsight confirmation bias. Notice how my eye just wanted to bring, there's that rising wedge. Well, because I know that it worked, but I think I had originally drawn it like that, if I remember right. And I still, like I said, I don't know. In hindsight, it's like, oh man, that was so obvious. But I don't know, was it? Before I had hindsight confirmation bias? Maybe. Yeah, I've heard that too, Davis, but like I said, maybe that's part of it. No, I didn't miss anything because I was never totally convinced. Did you take it though, Deadeye? Hopefully. Okay, yeah, discretionary invitation. So in other words, yeah, it's gray. So it sounds like it becomes black and white if you hit a $10,000 in one day. Yeah, I've never made $10,000 in a day before. So, what if you're a pro plus? Well, I don't know, Don. Don, I'm not. I don't know. Go talk to your accountant, Don. Don, I love you. This is why I'm asking you this question that hopefully gets you to think. Don't you think it would be smarter to ask tax questions to a local tax professional and not a baboon on the internet? You were having a rant, but I took... What have I been ranting about? I haven't ranted about anything. I'm explaining... We're talking about prop accounts. Good grief. Some of you are in your definition of rant. Now what? This is probably a little mini rant where I'm ranting about people's definition of rants. So I'm well aware of the irony here. But some of you are truly dented people. Just because somebody gets a little passionate and talks doesn't mean they're just talking. Goodness. Goes back to my point. Kids, parents, put your kids in sports or something where somebody may raise their voice from every now and then. Yes. Yeah, there was irony there, Ryan. I did pick up like, okay, now I am actually ranting about rants. No, man, dude, did you see that new study that came out about how 40% of cancers can be prevented by, what was it, 3? I can't remember. I think it was 3 things. Smoking was the obvious one, and then one was like alcohol. Which makes me think, is it time to short alcohol stocks now? I guess it actually did. I was eyeballing this. My eyes were off, though. Okay, not totally off. I guess technically speaking, it didn't hit it, but it actually did come down closer than what I thought. I do like this as a long area, though. We have this former area of support right here. We have the purple line right there. And along the THC beverage stocks. Joe, are you a pothead? Joe, why am I getting the vibes that you're a pothead? Why? Why am I getting that vibe? Tell me. Am I wrong? Is my pothead vibe broken? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, confirmed, right? Or is this bad? Tell me. I click on his profile, I see this. Like, that's what potheads listen to. That's whatever that is. That does that not have like, oh yeah, that's pothead music right there. Now, be honest, Joe. Are my stereotypes wrong, or are my intuitions? Am I just way off? Okay, yes, sir. See? But I quit a long time. Okay, all right, Joe. Shout out in that regard. Oh, that's Christian Portuguese music? Okay, so I got that part way wrong then. Okay. So I have work to do is what you're saying. You're politely saying, Clay, you got some more work to do in your who's Sherlock Holmes? Detective skills, that's what I'm looking for. Oh. Yeah, okay. Once again, in hindsight, it's just, I swear I was going to buy right there. Well, probably not. You would have probably, that yellow line is where you would have been. And it would have gotten oh so close and then bounced, so you'd have never been filled anyways. No, I didn't miss the long. Dude, I put this line in place after the price had already been down here. This was an after the fact line. But even if I accept that was true, that I missed the trade chatting, oh well. Like when... No, that's going to be hard to beat, Kyle. Yeah, thank you for noticing that sport in hindsight. Again, I take no credit for this. I literally put that line there after the price had come down here and was like right here. So this was a total hindsight. I did this for kind of illustrate what I was looking at. But, I mean, let's keep things real. I did not have that down there before this move happened. That was after the fact trend line or level. So, hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form and have not yet hit the like button, please hit that like button. It helps. It does make a difference. I know it may not seem like it's doing much, but it does actually make quite a bit of a difference. So if you could hit that like button, it is truly appreciated. I don't know. I do not trust. I'm thinking of a short up round here. I just don't think that this is actually going to have enough power to break through. But wait a minute. It's 12. Yoga. Where are you, Yoga? You said it was going to crash at 12. No. Stop. Don't tell me. If this candle is at 12, I give up. I give up. If this candle right there, I don't know if it is, but if that hammer is at 12, we literally, as a group, we have collectively discovered a new scientific principle called the Darcy effect. Don't tell me that's at noon. Oh, 11:58. So close enough. You've got to be kidding me. It is a scientific principle, like gravity. The Darcy effect. I mean, Newton has his law. Newton has his laws. Darcy has his laws. By the way, he's never been back either. Clown. Coward. Unbelievable. Yoga, are you still here? Face the music, Yoga. You showed up and made it 2 different times. Oh, we're going down at 12. I kid you not, Yoga. Darcy effect. We have done the exact opposite. Show yourself, Yoga. Don't be a coward. The Darcy effect. It's a law of nature. I'm going to go back to school. I'm going to get my PhD in something, baboonism. And my thesis is going to be all about the Darcy effect. No. She gave us a target, you dent. That's why I asked her, well, how do you define fall? And she said something about, I don't know, something way lower than where it was. Okay, here we go. 47. Wow, that's still pretty aggressive. I better stick with 3. Okay, I'm short. If this is just one of these grinds, well, then this will be a losing trade. But I think I can get at least a little bit of a pullback. There you go. I'll take that little scoopy scoop. Scoopy scoop. That's what drives me. So I think what drives me nuts the most about that is, I mean, don't get me wrong. It drives me nuts because it's assuming we're all just idiots that, anyways, but like when they don't face the music, they just disappear. But we all know that had that actually gone down, they would have been here saying those 4 words. And I know that you all know what those 4 words are. They'd be here saying those 4 words if it works out. But when this happens, crickets. Yeah, there it is, Papa. There it is. Those 4. I told you so. I think that would be ITYS, not you. But I see what you're doing there. I see what you're doing. Okay, maybe another trade here. Another short. I will. If it goes up a little bit above that white line, I'm going to take another swing at it now. It's got to I want to see that white line move up a little higher because that white line is the high of the day. Okay. Come on. No, no, no. Up first. Up first. That's my requirement, brother. Okay. Watching that white line. I want to see that white line come up a little higher. Come on. Oh, come on, Cletus. Hindsight may prove all this to be stupid contingencies and requirements, but it is what it is. Oh, okay, a little bit more. I mean, that white line, it moved. It moved higher. Close enough. There we go. All right, here we go. Let's see. And if that red line turns blue, I'm in for a short. Looking for a modest 400-point move down. Not expecting much. That is a joke for you dented baboons out there. Wait, this guy thinks he's going to get 400 points? Okay, here we go. If that turns blue, I'm in. If it turns blue, I am in. Okay. Okay, at this point, I want to see it come up here and hit the white line, and I'll have a little bit of a newer entry point. No. Yoga would still not be right. She was whatever it was very gung-ho on the 12 o'clock fact. You're long at 058? Oh, boy. Well, I mean, in a sick and twisted way, I hope you get filled and then it snaps down. Because that would be nice from my standpoint. A little bit of a fake breakout and then it comes down. No offense. But, see, now it should... What a stupid requirement. Why? Why did I sit here and say, okay, I want this candle to now hit the white line? See, that's why there is no holy grail. If you've been here before, some live streams, me putting on those requirements have saved me from many what would have been a losing trade. But for me, I don't lose because I never enter. But again, as Thomas Sowell says, there are no solutions, there are only trade-offs. So here's one of the trade-offs. Sometimes those requirements cause you to miss really nice trades. So yes, for any of you, and this is also the power of independent thinking. Hopefully some of you are like, okay, Clay, I agree. This looks like a good short. Wait a second, Clay. But I disagree. I don't agree, Clay, that it needs to go up and do that. I'm keeping my order right there. So agree to disagree. Fantastic. Good job. The power of independent thinking. Good job. To those of you that took it, hey, and kept your entry point the same or whatever, props to you. The power of independent thinking. Me, I put on that extra little requirement that turned out to be total baboon. Hey, nobody needs to thank me. You're the ones that decided to stay in. Again, if you followed me, you didn't even take a trade. So, shout out to the independent thinkers. Clay, remove your line. I'm about to get a $400 US. Are you? Which line? The white line is this there. There's nothing I can do with that one. That's just telling us the high of the day. Yeah, that was a fast move. I got to start another test because the one I have now, dang. Sounds like you were in the groove, Evil. Well, good, Papa. Glad you're, at the end of the day, let's all just make sure we're thinking for ourselves because I'm a mere mortal. I may look like a Greek god, but I'm actually just a mere mortal. I know that is hard for you all to believe that I am just a mere mortal. In fact, some of you are probably like, you're lying to us right now. Don't try to tell us you're not a Greek god. I know you're a Greek god. The white bothered me. I couldn't see the price, so I changed. Oh, yeah, I could see that making sense. I don't know. I think this might be a... I'll take a swing at it. Down here, let's see. I would not be totally shocked if this was a backside of a move here, but I'm going to take a swing. I'm going to take a swing at it. Looking to get long at the green line here. Ooh, Deadeye. That sounds legit. That sounds like something you could build a very quick following and turn it into a big cult. You just got to come up with some abbreviations. Come on. No, don't do that. Don't get that close and then bounce. Hey, can we get 2 more likes? At least that puts us at 150. That's a good little number there. Then we're almost to our 200 like goal. So if we got 2 people out there, that'd be helpful. Thank you in advance. I don't know. I think now it's consolidated too much. Is it about to break down through? I'm going to cancel that out. Whoa, 165. Let's go. Thank you. There's a bunch of likes hiding out there. I don't know. I'm starting to think we might be in a channel. So what I'm hesitating. So if this is kind of the new channel, we're not totally in the middle. And given I'm a partial believer in don't diddle in the middle philosophy, like I said, we're not quite there, but we're kind of close to the middle. So I don't know if I want to diddle right now. But I do understand if you're, again, the power, independent thinking. Maybe you're like, Clay, what are you talking about, man? I see this nice bull flag. I'm looking for the bull. Hey, I can see that too. I'm not going to be with you, but I respect the fact you're thinking for yourself. I think it's going to dump. So are you short right now? You better be short. If you think this is going to dump, you better be short. Yeah, exactly, Zach. You just gotta be aggressive with it, and you don't have to sit there and go for huge gains. I was thinking about it long there. I'm like, well, wait a second, Clay. If your premise is right now that this is a sideways channel, why would you be getting long at the top of the channel? Per your premise, this would be the rejection. So if anything, I should be thinking short up there. If my premise, which I think it is that this is a sideways channel, then I should not be looking to get long right now. I should be thinking about a short. But if my premise is wrong and this is actually not a sideways channel and this thing's about to go boom, boom, well, it might be a loss, you know? Is it bad to do 384 trades in one day? No, I wouldn't say that is bad. The sweating is bad. The sweating tells me that something's wrong within your trading. My first guess would be your position size is too big. If you find yourself sweating while trading, I think you might have a little too much risk on. I use CQG. I use Tradovate, Ome, or Ome. But I mean, I don't know if that's because I recommend it. I just used Tradovate, and they happen to be on C. Let me put it this way: I did not choose CQG data. I just chose Tradovate, which happened to use CQG data. If that makes sense. Oh no! Don't even. Okay, this might be the next key example of just how tricky today has been. If this thing keeps dropping, that is dirty to the people that are like, no, Clay, I don't think this is the channel. I think it's about to break out. See, I told you so. To be fair to them, They might still be in. They might still be able to. Could they weather the storm? Yeah, okay. This isn't totally crazy. So even from here to here is only 20 points. But if this thing does come down more, welcome to the next round of just dirtiness. All right, Spiffy, have a good one. Yeah, this is a very scary candle. The fake breakout is, are we going to witness this now? That is a long wick. If I was long right now in that breakout, I'd be cracking some walnuts. Been going all right, Jude. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I guess reading your message, you didn't say you're leaving. You're just saying you're gonna hold. All right, sorry. Again, wow, my reading comprehension today is a bit sketchy. Okay, again, like I said, a lot of nervous longs out there right now. No doubt about that. But to be fair to them, it's not like now this candle just kept on dropping, which it could. But right now they still got a chance. They're sweating bullets. They're cracking walnuts, but they still got a chance. But I would say it's game over for them down here because if you think about it, let's just say they bought right there at 55. A break of these lows is now 25. So, I mean, I suppose, well, depending on position size, if you have one MNQ, you could have more than a 30-point stop. But, I mean, a 30-point stop is pretty aggressive. Hey, Clay, how do you set it up to show your previous trades? Well, these are not previous trades. These are just my all-in amounts for each trade. But as far as how I set things up, that is this video here. So somewhere in that video is how you can find that answer. Yeah, now things are looking pretty sketchy for those longs. Right here, to be fair, they got the 21 EMA, which has been doing wonders. Nice bounce, nice bounce, nice bounce. Didn't quite hit it, but close enough. Do they get the bounce here? So their positions are hanging on by a thread, I'm thinking. Short? Where are you short at, Joe, and where's your stop? You've been in a trade for 2 hours, trades by Zai? Am I understanding that right? You've been in a trade for 2 hours? Yes. Oh, bless your heart. How do you? I can never imagine that. I know some of you here are sway traders, and you're like minimum hold time is 2 hours. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying for me as a day trader, scalper, whatever you want to call me, man, holding a position for 2 hours, that might as well be a long-term investment. Hey, Brenner, I recognize you. You're from Budapest. I'm long at 0.58, but my chart is different. I don't know. Where's your stop at? Where's your stop at? Little specs. Long gold. I haven't looked at gold a whole lot today. Oh, okay. I can see somebody being long on gold. Trending. I'm assuming silver's also got a little trend to it right now. Yeah. Kind of, sort of. Is this thing about to get me long? I've been thinking this whole time more so short, but I don't know. Look at this 20. Is this, or am I about to get suckered in? Is Marky the market maker about to sucker me in? Is he sitting at his cubicle? I'm going to get Clay. Yes, there's millions of traders in the market today, but I'm focused on Clay. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not confident enough to take a short, but I kind of think those of you that are long are crazy. But like I'm also thinking about getting long. Hey, thank you, Adam. Yeah, I try to. Well, I try to just keep things productive conversation-wise. And if somebody's peeing on my leg and telling me it's raining, I'd like to try to clarify the situation. So I'm glad you appreciate that, Adam. You need 25.90? Oh boy. Oh boy. There is, I mean, you got it. It is what it is. There is. And if I just use the 21 EMA as a lower trend line, golf hole down here. I mean, there is a bull pennant. It has broken out. I'm having trust issues right now. But it has broken out. Is this, the start of a bigger move? All right, come on, Rebels. 198. Okay, we need some Rebels in the room. Whoever is orchestrating this rage bait of, hey, let's just stop likes at 198. Let's send them mad. Whoever is the leader, fine. But can we get some Rebels? Are there at least 2 Rebels out there that'll hit the like button, push us up over 200 likes? That would be fantastic. There we go. Got some Rebels. I think this is an ego trade for me. I want to get long right there, but I'm scared that it's going to come up, fill me, and then snap back down, and then my ego will be hurt, and I'll look stupid on YouTube. That's the truth of the matter. My ego is in the way right now. I am trading scared, not because of the monetary loss, because the monetary loss would be whatever. I mean, it's not it's going to send me right on the day. But then I would look stupid. Isn't that pathetic? Isn't that sad? I'm worried what a bunch of people that live in their mom's basement thinks of me. I'm just kidding. I don't think all of you live in your mom's basement and are eating meatloaf right now. But that's it. That's it. I'm ashamed to say it, but it is what it is. The YouTube live stream voice, the ego. So I'd be long right now. But I didn't do it for the reasons just stated. How do you know about my... Well, for those of you that were long, some of you are saying that you were long down here. Congrats. My long would be looking fine right now. And you'd be looking even better. I live in my wife's basement. She has me... Hey, you longs out there, congratulations. Mohammed. Well, hello. I took Clay's long advice. Well, I don't know if I gave any advice, but longs won't last. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Power of independent thought. That is true. Do you think Tesla will have a pullback towards the end of the day? I don't know. I am trading futures. Are you day trading Tesla, Mohammed? As a former day trader of Tesla, let me tell you, Tesla day trading is garbage compared to futures. But Tesla moves so quick. Again, that's how awesome futures are. So, Mohammed, if you are day trading Tesla, and that's why you're asking about the end of the day, my answer to that would be just stop. I reject your premise that that you should be trading Tesla in the first place. Looking at day trading futures in a prop account. You'll enjoy it. You'll love futures compared to stocks. Yes, Tesla. I'm telling you, day trading Tesla is garbage. That's what I'm telling you. Yes. As somebody that used to day trade Tesla and Nvidia and Boeing, who remembers Boeing? Who remembers when Boeing was a great stock to day trade? And then it slowed down. Who else have I had relationships with over the years? Nvidia, Tesla, Boeing. Who was before Boeing? SKF. SKF back in the financial meltdown. Who else has there been? No, it was never MU. Or at least I don't think it was MU. I guess in theory. Hey, Chameleon. No, never Amazon, Hulu's, no. Gold Boom? Gold Boom! Okay, a Silver Boom too? Oh my goodness. There are some people right now, they're going Lamborghini shopping this weekend. Other people shopping for cardboard box, shopping for a nice bridge to live under. That's how silver works. That move there either sent some people out Lamborghini shopping, other people out bridge shopping. Wow. Did Bitcoin go boom too? I lost a crap ton of money day trading Tesla at 0 DTE. Yeah, but I mean, you're trading 0 DTE because you want that movement, right? As day traders, we want that movement. Unfortunately, in order to generate that movement in the world of stocks and options, you need that 0 DTE, which brings about a whole nother host of problems. But that's why futures are awesome, because you can get the movement, which I would argue is even better movement, with no theta. It's like, I don't know. Did you get it? Did you get it? You wanted 90 if I remember right. No, you're right. It's not at 9. Okay, now it's at 90, I think. Did it hit 90? Okay, there's 90. Congratulations, Trades by Zai. Good grief. 2 hours. Bless your heart. Glad you got it, but my ego. There's an ego right there, folks. The ego driven by fear. Right there. It's pathetic. I know. I'm working on it. I don't know anything about futures. Well, Mohammed, do you use charts as you trade stocks? Wow, this thing is just completely grinding. You got to think, though. Hopefully nobody here, but you have to think that that candle right there spooked out longs. Not all longs, but you got to think that that candle right there where it broke out, came back down. Who knows? Maybe that even stopped out some longs. And then to see this happen, you got to think there's at least 7 people in the world right now that are on tilt. Former longs that bought that, like I said, either got stopped out or just jumped out just because they were freaking out. And then to see that happen, got to be at least 7 in the world. Got to be. Futures are obscure. Yeah. No, that like I said, that's the main purpose of this live stream, to make people aware of futures and prop accounts. How do you see how much you make per? Oh, so you're pretty much, you want to know what? Yeah, you just Google it. Google, I don't know, value per tick of insert blank, gold, value per tick of silver, value per tick of NQ. Right? I don't know. For you younger folk, ChatGPT. Thinking about switching to minis? Well, how are you doing with the micros, Lou? Clay, do you have a twin on a different feed? I have Clay on 2BC. One with 120 likes and one with 55 likes. Still 50 likes channel. I don't know. Is this a joke? I think it's a joke. What's throwing me off is you have. Like as in present tense, as in right now you're watching me on 2 different locations. I'm kind of using this as a journal since I failed my promise to myself earlier to journal each trade. Gotcha. Good morning, JP Zone. Congrats, Trades by Zai. One of those views. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's actually. I'm not sure if he's just trying to be clever because he's kind of poking fun at the fact I was on the 15-second chart today, or if yeah. Got 220 points on 1 micro for this long. Good grief. Good job. Hey, Bald Eagle. All right. Gonna go for a buy at the green line. This 21 EMA, it's been doing a good job so far. Can I get it to do a good job again? Is the 1, 2, 3, 4. Is a 5th time also a charm? Again, 1, 2, 3, 4. Will the 5th time be a charm? That is the question on the table. I'm going to take a swing at it. If it's not, it'll be a losing trade. Okay, Philly, let's all calm down, Philly. Philly, what I've learned over the years, both via myself and observing other traders, is when that word easily slips into their vocab, disaster is waiting. Easily. Careful, brother. Hey, come on, fill me. Is the 5th time going to be a charm? I don't like how it's just hesitating right. It's freaking me out. I don't like how it's just sitting right there and not filling me. Now it's like, is it going to, when it fills me, is that where it comes on down? All right, let's try here now. Oh, you rat. If this thing bounces, I'll just laugh, I guess. Some of you know, like, okay, Clay's going to turn this into a lesson, and I know what lesson it's going to be. It's going to be, this is why broad statement trading doesn't work. Because broadly speaking, Clay was right. It bounced off of the 21 EMA, but in the nuances of it all, he's not making any money because he actually got the entry point oh so slightly wrong. I know. I'll try not to give that lesson about broad statement trading. Okay, there it is. Okay, it did officially hit. But I don't think 5th time's a charm anymore. I'm going to try down here. Philly, to make that clear, I'm not disputing that the 15-second helped you to see the top. All I'm saying is, for myself and others, when they start to use the word easily, that can be a early indicator that maybe the confidence is getting a little too far confident. Into the borderline overconfidence category. I'm looking to get long at the green line. At this point, let's just come down here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I like this. Okay. Kind of like a double bottom. I have a support. I have the low right here, and I also have the 50 period moving average. Does not mean that it's guaranteed to bounce from there, but you know what? To me, it makes sense to try to take a swing at it. Wait. What is that too? And on the 5 minute, the 21 is at 0.13. Is that 30? Oh, that's 23. Never mind. Okay. Here we go. Maybe. Again, looking for it to come down here. We have that low right there. We have the 50 period moving average. Guarantees nothing, but I think puts a little bit of logic behind it. I scalped that little tiny short. That was a little tiny short. Good job. No, I can't. That's not my right. You're the one that did it. Only the person that does the scalpy scalp gets to say it with the fun voice. I think that's how you curse yourself as a trader. If somebody else does the scalpy scalp, but you say it in the scalpy scalp voice, no. I think that means that you'll never have a scalpy scalp that ever works again. Hey, frog face. Doggone it. Do I want to leave that order down there? I'll cancel it for now. Okay, you're going to come down? Okay. Now, technically now, because that is a moving average, that purple line has moved up higher than the low of that candle right there. So now, technically speaking, it's still basically kind of trying to play a double bottom right there, but now would technically be a fake breakdown of that purple line. Not a huge fake breakdown, but I do not use a trade copier, no. But if I did copy trade, I would just use Tradeovate, because Tradeovate, the platform itself, has a built-in trade copier with it. Hey, friendly reminder, if you're enjoying, to hit the like button. May not seem like it's doing much because it's just a small little button, but it does actually make a big difference. So yeah, if you're enjoying, if you could hit that like button, that is very much appreciated. Well, there goes the bounce. So really the 21 EMA kind of sort of worked. It depends on how much, you would wiggle room you would have given it. But yeah, people that were buying there, I could have seen that move stopping them out, and then to have that kind of smack them in the face. So that's not pleasant. But yes, if you did buy at the 21 EMA and you have a big enough stop to survive this little move down, congrats, you're now getting paid. Ban me so that my husband stops taking my phone to like your... Wait, what? Well, why don't you just like them? Blossom? With all due respect, Blossom, I'm not a smart man, but I do see a solution within your conundrum. If I'm understanding what you're saying right, it seems as though the solution would just be to like it yourself, and then your husband will therefore not take the phone from you. So to Blossom's husband, you're my boy. To Blossom, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. What? Okay, let me ask you this, Blossom. Let's wheel and deal here. What do I got to do to just have you hit the like button so that your husband does not take your phone? I'm busy making breakfast and come back to my phone with this on, draining the battery. Well, plug it in. Again, I'm here for solutions, Blossom. Let's work together. I think if you had it plugged in, you'd be okay. Now, I get it. You're making breakfast, so you don't want it to fall in like the pancake batter. Am I a baboon? I think I'm a baboon, but I'm going to go for a long here at that green line. If this pops back up here, I'm going to go for a long. Maybe he can plug it there. I'm just trying to find solutions, but it's fantastic to have you here, Blossom. I like you. I like your husband. I'm sure you got great kids. Well, okay, I guess I'm assuming you have kids, but you didn't say that you were making breakfast. You just said you're making breakfast. Come on. Again, I think this is a baboon trade, but I'm getting antsy. I would have liked it a lot. In fact, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I was going to say maybe it would be better if it first comes down here and then comes back up, but it may do that for me anyways. Yeah, ideally this drops down some more and then comes back up. No joke, enjoying your channel. I have 2 PCs and for some reason they are totally different. Yeah, I have no answers for you. I'm not sure. You may not be live, though. I have a sneaky suspicion on one of these you are, like, behind. You're lagging. So make sure you look at your scroll bar and drag it all the way to the right to bring yourself live. That might be an issue. Okay, I'm going for a long here. If that green line... All right, I'm in. I'm in long. It hit me and then didn't do anything. Put a couple targets out there. Just in case there's... Come on. Hit that first one for me. Come on. Come on. A little bit more. There's my stop. Either the breakout keeps breaking out or I want out. So I'll get... This is basically playing a breakout or get out. Want to give it enough wiggle room, but I don't want to give it too much of a leash. Come on. There we go. Very good. Still could be a losing trade because I want to give this thing plenty of leeway. So I'm not out of the woods yet. It still could be a red trade. But like I said, given my macro risk management, I know that I'll still be green on the day regardless. But it always feels good to get at least the first target hit. If the price comes up here and hits this one, at that point, that's where I'll move my stop to break even. But, well... Okay, let me put it this way. It doesn't necessarily have to hit that, but if it gets close, then at that point, I'm moving my stop up. As in, like, right now. Let's just give it the break even. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Let's make it slightly green. There we go. So this thing either keeps grinding. If it doesn't matter. At this point, I'm in the sweet spot. It will be a green trade no matter what. My only question right now is how much green? And that's really a good spot to be in. I would say aim as a trader to get yourself into these situations where your only question on your mind is how much green is it going to be? It's a good feeling. It is a good feeling. How much green is it going to be? No. Back up, back up. I want more green, but at least I know it's going to be green. A gray candle? Huh? If you buy 10,000 NQ. Yeah, let me call up a Markey. See if he's willing to do that. Okay, there we go. Come on now, push. Again, fast. I think you're delayed on one of these channels. I was on the stream for 15 seconds. I was using the 15-second chart for, I don't know, like a couple minutes. So I'm thinking on one PC, you're like behind in time and you're not caught up to where we're actually at right now. I don't know. If somebody can try to explain it to fast more, because I think he's going to hear what I'm saying right now, 10 minutes from now. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Good. Come on, green. Come on, green. Come on up. Do we have another wedge? No. Well, not at least a right. Maybe from over. One that I'm not concerned about if we do. Uh-oh. Am I going to get stopped out here? Come on. I did just move that target up a little bit more. Trail that. That's what I'm doing, man. I'm trying to trail it. Cut me some slack. I'm a greedy pig. I'm going for a breakout now. I'm a greedy pig. Don't judge me. You don't know me. My next target is up there. I want the breakout and I want this thing to snap up. And if it doesn't, oh well. Again, I am very green on the day. This trade will be green no matter what. So why not? Why not go for a little bit more? Why not? Don't judge. You don't know me. Don't judge me. The only thing you know about me is I'm beautiful looking. That's the only thing you know. Okay? And that I have a good singing voice. And that I'm a good dancer. Ooh, Markey does not like what I'm saying. He's like, "Oh, you're getting a little too..." But for real, and with all kidding aside, I mean, why not? At this point, okay, if I could, I couldn't have. But even if I could have, oh well. Why not? Why not see if I can get the snap up and have it boom even more? That's true. No, well, one of the actors is here, but they're sick. My oldest is apparently sick now, so that's not good. But the other paid actors are gone right now to some sort of fish aquarium. I guess there's someplace in Des Moines that for homeschoolers it's free today. And given I like myself a good deal, I think that's still $20 for my wife though, which is kind of nuts. $20 for an aquarium, huh? But fun fact, apparently there are sharks in Iowa. There are sharks in Iowa. Thank you, Sam. I was Yoda in Star Trek. That is true. If this thing does actually come up, this is like one of the slowest. All right, I bet I get stopped out here. And I'm stopped out. Okay. All right. So, not a terrible trade. Now the question is, do I want to go full baboon mode? I should probably not do this because I'm going to sucker myself into a trade that I don't know if I'm really convinced of. But is that? I'm going to get rid of this line here. Serve its purpose for me at least. Oh boy. I don't think I can do it. I don't think, no. I want it to consolidate out a little bit more. So if it breaks on this, if this trend line breaks on this candle and it goes boom, I'm just going to get left behind. Bull sharks can live in brackish and occasional fresh water, so they've been found in rivers. Yeah, I've seen that about bull sharks. Please come down so I don't look stupid for not. Well, I guess I. See, that's just stupid things like this, right? Man, I was so patient. I was trailing it up, and then it just had to come down here, take me out, and then make the move, right? Thanks a lot, Marky. Trend lines need at least 2 touches, homie. I mean, thank you. I appreciate your opinion, DK Trades, homie, but as William Wallace once said, you do you, I'll do me. What's your thoughts on Bitcoin? I don't really have thoughts on it. I don't invest in it. I don't have anything against it per se. So yeah, I don't have any thoughts. I did read an article, though, we were talking about it earlier. That Michael Burry says if it hits 50,000, then the miners go bankrupt and then it falls apart. How about app loving? What's app loving? I guess that question probably tells you there. Is it possible to... No, I don't think so. It's way too volatile. It's almost like silver in a sense. Like, I don't have any problem believing if you nail a Bitcoin day trade, like you could score big like you can on silver, but equally, you can just get destroyed in a very quick amount of time. You never heard of... No, dude. Thank you that you think I'm some young... I'm a 42-year-old, dad of 6 kids. I don't know what app loving is. I'm thinking of Mick Lovin. I think that was the dude's name. I know who Mick Lovin. Do you know who Mick Lovin is? Madhav Kapoor. Do you know who Mick Lovin is? Let me throw up. You do? Who's Mick Lovin? You tell me who Mick Lovin is. Okay, okay. You do. All right. I thought I had you there. But you got me, man. Well played, sir. That's right. He's from Hawaii. That's right. Well, what is it? You being 22 would make me think I'd have you. Because, like, as painful as it is for me to say, Superbad is now what, like a 30-year-old movie? Like, when did Superbad come out? Superbad. I should not be doing this. Oh, my goodness. 2007? You got to be kidding me. So almost 2 decades ago, that movie came out ago. Oh, my goodness. I'm bad, Dad. We showed it to our kids. Yeah, I remember back in college in my I don't know, what should we call it? Well, I don't even know why I act like I was some bad dude in college. Man, I was slinging books back in college. Now, I'm not going to say this, but I am going to kind of say it. Like, okay, give me a 5 if it's come and gone now, but who remembers drop shipping, right? Like, there was all sorts of drop shipping courses, blah, blah, blah. Like, drop shipping, like, went through, like, a phase. Probably, I don't know, maybe it died out 4 or 5 years ago. But, like, drop shipping was, like, the thing. Yeah. I did not invent drop shipping. I'm not saying that. But I was way, way, way ahead of all the drop shipping stuff. I was doing drop shipping, like I said, well before it was, before everybody, exposed it. And I did it with books. If anybody who remembers half.com? Are they still around? Or does that just go to eBay? Half.com. I think it probably just goes to eBay. Yeah, it just goes to eBay now. Well, anyways, some of you older folks, you'll remember half.com, especially if you're into books. I guess I sold movies and video games there too. But anyways, yeah, back in college, I was slinging books. At peak, I had 60,000 books for sale. Didn't own a single one, but I had 60,000 books for sale. It's good stuff. Which is ultimately what got me into the markets. Because after I got married, my wife went to the bank and they're like, you kind of have a lot of money in your bank account. Have you ever thought about mutual funds? And my wife came back and I'm like, mutual funds? What are those? So long story short, that was the entrance into the financial markets. Yeah, back in the day. So you're telling us you're a millionaire. Well, I mean, I said I was slinging books. I said I had some money. But you have to remember, amounts of money vary for a 21-year-old. For a 21-year-old, it was solid. It was solid. But no, did I have millions of dollars? It wasn't that big. It wasn't that big. I was doing it. If I was smart, I would have had it all programmed. But I didn't. I had to do it manually because I didn't know how. The big players at the time, they had it all automated. Is Quality 7 still around? Let me see. I think that was his name. Quality 7 Amazon seller. Or was it Quality 15? What was his name? Anyways, there's a baller, absolute baller, where if you like reverse engineer the math, which you could do based on feedback, because if you assume, okay, 1 out of every 10 people will leave you a review, and then you see how many reviews, like I said, you can reverse engineer the math. Millions of dollars every month. Crazy. Who did you learn from in trading? Myself. Which was a very bad decision. But at the time, there were not as near. Well, let me put it this way. I taught myself, but it was a miserable experience, which is why before I went into real estate investing, I happily invested just under $5,000 in real estate courses and stuff. Because I'm like, I'm not going to teach myself again. That was, no. Yeah. Mutual funds are, 5 minute has me a little leery for any sort of longs right now. We have kind of the upper shadow. So this right here was created by sellers. So in my mind, there's maybe some sellers up around this area. So to be getting long where there were just sellers, it has me leery. You may see something different and you're like, no, I don't think there's any sellers up there anymore. Fair enough. But for me, I'm a little leery of sellers, so that's why I'm not going to be getting long. But I don't really trust it enough to go short here either. Oh, thank you, Steve. When? Just today? Appreciate you using code Clay, feeding hungry kids. Very kind of you. This morning. Remind me, have you done Take Private Trader yet or no? I know you've been with Apex. Thank you, Kyle. $30-minute looks bullish. Well, Can't say I use the 30-minute much in my day trading here. Okay. Might try. No, I want more than 2. Let's see. 102 up to. Oh yeah, 10 points. I'll risk 10 points. Okay, if this wants to come back down. Again, in my thesis, as I've explained, there might still be some sellers up here, so I'll take a swing at it. But it's essentially a 10-point risk, so I'm willing to risk 10 points at this point. Now, if this keeps coming up, well then never mind. If that red line turns blue, I'm in. I'm in. Let's see if it does want to reject. These are my first 2 targets. I guess I could be taking a scalp. Well, I could have taken a little scalpy scalp, but I want more than a scalpy scalp. Come on. And I'm short. All right, have a good one, Philly. Take care. Who's Trey? All right, about to get stopped out and stopped out. All right, well, we'll see. We'll see if another opportunity maybe comes up. Who's they? Why am I not shocked that somebody that makes a universal statement as if, you know, hey, a trend line has this because I say so, is now believing in they? Why? Why am I not shocked by that? What's an average length of time that you're in a trade? Oh, I don't know. Not long. Really? So if I just play 80 and 20 levels, then I'm retiring? Well, what's a bigger than average move? And who dictates what the average move is? And at one point after this average, that I don't know who determines what the average is, but after that point, when does it become bigger? Hey, Frosty Ducks. I was just... Wait, you said Trey. Well, you know what, DK Trades? If you want to give us some trade plans ahead of time, we'd love to have it. We just need 3 numbers from you. We need an entry point, a stop loss, and a target. If you can give us those 3 numbers ahead of time, chef's kiss, nothing but respect. Clay, not sure if you ever traded in Asia session. I guess. What time does Asia open up? Like 9 or something? PM? Sure. Huh? Okay, 120. Oh, you're a tick guy. How many tick? So let's see. 20 divided by 4 is 5. So what is that? A 5. So your stop is 125. Well, I will get. I'm glad at DK when I asked him who they was, he just said the market. I do. That's good. That is good. I'm relieved to hear that. I'm gonna try a short if it comes down. Okay. If that red line turns blue, I'm in. If that white line pushes up, I'm now going to hop in right there. Okay, I'm in. Short. How much are you going to put in each trade? Well, I don't. That's not really a straightforward question in prop accounts. Come on. Come on. Come. No, come on. Come on. I'll take that little scoopy scoop. Took my third payout on TBT 3 days in a row. I love it. Good job, Brad. Gotta love those daily payouts. There is no silver bullet setup. Correct. We certainly have common ground in that regard. I guess how many futures are you buying or short? Well, it depends. Then you can see the number right up here. So on that one, there was 5. You can also see the number over here. When I'm in a position, that also tells you. Well, look at that, DK. We both made some money from it. Look at that. It's almost like we see the same things. We just call them different things. Isn't that strange? Which is why my original point carries through. Don't show up and act like the world revolves around you. No, well, technically, it only matters if it hits 2. Says who? Says who? Right? I'm not refuting that for you. You require 2. Fine. But brother, the world doesn't revolve around you. You know what I mean, man? And we just proved it right there. We both took the same general trade for different reasons, and we both made some money. You're not helping, though. That's the problem. Just like I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you realize the world doesn't revolve around you. So I guess, look at that. More common ground. We're both trying to help each other out. Oh, that's deep. Cody's going philosophical on us. I like that, though. All right. I am interested in a potential... Oh, am I? Am I? I think so. Look, even more common ground for me and DK. We were both completely We were both dented. Look at us both taking profits way too soon. Bunch of dents. Look at that. More common ground. DK, we're both a bunch of baboons. Man, I love finding common ground with people. It's good stuff. I will say this. I respect DK. At least the dude is putting out trade plans. That I will take that any day of the week compared to the people that show up in hindsight, right? We all know them that swing by every now and then. I'm short. Oh yeah, where'd you get short at? Oh, right there. Oh, how convenient. You in hindsight, you're showing up telling us you got short right there. So I like me some DK. Giving some trade plans ahead of time. That's good stuff there. Oh, there was. There was. Did you take it, Cam? Well, I think there was. Let's make sure that I'm not just drawing this with hindsight confirmation bias. But we had that. Okay, so a bit of a fake breakout through there. And I guess if you want to use that. No. Nah, I don't know. I think I'm using too much hindsight confirmation bias. Drawing that in there. You got to get in here sooner and let us know, Cam. Can't believe you're hoarding all that good information. You dirty rat. Oh, I came too late. My bad. Oh, how convenient. You showed up after it worked out. How convenient. Now, be honest. Be honest, Cam. If it had not worked out, would you still show up and be like, oh, man, that rising wedge just got me? Be honest. Be honest. There's something. It might have just be bad Taco Bell I had. But the Spidey senses are saying, I don't know, don't trust the 21 EMA. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really see the wedge. I guess. Yeah, I guess. I have no idea why I think this will help me see it better. I don't know why I did that, but yeah, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I wish it were that easy, though. If only it was just about the power of threes. I wish it were that. That'd be amazing. Just like I wish trading was as easy as just, hey, just the trend is your friend. I wish it were that easy. How nice would that be? Hey, just trade the trend. Hey, just buy the bottom and sell the top. It's really that easy. Okay. I saw this earlier. Saw it earlier. I was like, oh, that's too good. That's too good. By the way, everybody, we all owe well, no, I probably shouldn't do that. Is that no? Never mind. I don't want to. I probably shouldn't show that. Never mind. Okay, disregard. But anyways, saw somebody on Facebook. They were like, what did it say? Like the trick to investing is just recognizing the bottom and buying. It was just something that was like, okay, you clearly. It was just funny. It's like, oh, really? That's it? You just have to recognize the bottom and invest at that point? Oh, who knew it was so easy? Just recognize the bottom. Groceries ain't cheap, Joe. In fact, as my wife headed out, she's like, we're going to swing by Costco too. And I cracked a couple walnuts. You'd be a good lawyer. I did. I was thinking about going into law back in high school. I was thinking about one of three things. Either law, lawyer, teacher, or engineer. I ultimately chose engineer. No, day trader was not in the shuffle, was not in the cards. Yeah, I did ultimately turn out to be a teacher. Yeah, it's true. It is what I like the best. I do like teaching the best out of everything. I picked engineering because I wanted to make sure I could get a job out of college. I'm like, well, if I'm going to be spending all this money, let me make sure I can get a job. That's true. I can sing too. I am also a foot model. I'm sure you've probably seen my feet in many magazines. Did you learn discipline by being a pro? No. I don't think anything can really teach you discipline. I think it's just. I think the only thing that teaches you discipline is getting punched in the face enough. Punched in the face enough. But even now, I mean, I'm not perfect at discipline. I'm not aware of any trader that is perfect in the discipline department at all times. The baboon trap identify. Ooh, that'd be good. I am an. Oh yeah, that's true. I am an oil baron. I am a perfect oil trader. I am 1 for 1. Okay, and I'm trying to think. Perfection is realizing you aren't perfect. Yeah, I could probably get behind that definition at first thought. Football help. Now, what kind of football are we talking about? The man's version? Or the little, I'm going to fake an injury every time I fall to the ground version? I am national ranked trader. Man, we are honored to have you. Gridiron. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm going to go for a long at the green line here. Long at the green line. If that green line turns blue, I'm in. I'm in. Thomas, you got the 10 points. Good job, Thomas. Congrats. Bounce. Give me another push. Oh, come on. I just want 5 points, brother. You're so... There we go. Scoop, a scoop. That seemed harder than it needed to be, though. You are... Dude, DK, final warning. Stop talking as if the world revolves around you and your trading strategy is the only way to trade. Okay? You're coming across as an intellectual baboon. I have zero doubt that for your strategy, that you would have considered me late. But we're not using the same strategy. The world doesn't revolve around me. That's why I can concede. Okay? You're harping on... You need to call up the doctor. Say, hey, doctor, I'm suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. They will schedule an appointment. They will give you a pill that tastes like butterscotch. You will take that pill, and then you will be able to see the world through the lens of, oh, if somebody does something a little different than me, that doesn't mean they're necessarily wrong. I'm a doctor. Well, that's great. I'm Peter Pan. Irrelevant for the point that I'm making. Well, given you are a doctor, I guess go. You know what pill I'm talking about. You know that it's the butterscotch one. For real, though. You sound like a dent. Yeah, that's true. Doctor of what? Yeah. Doctor of gender studies or what? What are we talking about here? You a doctor of Roman bobsledding? I swear, engineers, math people, the nerds in high school, they like engineers are some of the, and I am an engineer, so I'm allowed to say all this. I'm a numbers guy. They're some of the most obnoxious people in real life. Here's my working theory. They are smart people, but they get, maybe they get a little bullied, they get their lunch money stolen, they get shoved in the lockers, I don't know. So then once they get into the real world, they just become absolute just so arrogant because, yeah, they're smart. Now it's like they're revenge on the world. That is just a working theory. I have no empirical data to substantiate that claim. Bro, this is my first time here, and I already like this guy. All right, well, I like you too, Norman. Okay. What I'm telling you is you're welcome to help. Just stop speaking as if the world revolves around you. And if somebody's not doing your strategy, then they're somehow wrong or too late, blah, blah, blah. That's all I'm saying. It's not a good look. It's way better if you are just like, hey, man, I don't claim to have everything figured out. If that works for you, man, that's awesome. That works for you. But thank you. I appreciate you trying to help. I would submit that I think you could go about your helping maybe in a slightly different manner. That's not what I did. Okay, now you're going to start gaslighting. You said that I was late. Well, says who? Maybe for my strategy, I got in right where I wanted to get in. I concede. For you and the way you view the markets, I was late. But hence my point, you seem to think the world revolves around you. Well, then next time clarify that, you dent. Oh, well, no, I mean, it's a Friday afternoon. Why not entertain? Why not have a little bit of a conversation? He seems like a nice guy. But he did also just try to pee on my leg and tell me it was raining. Clay, you need a Chobmile tea. What's that? Dr. Dent. That does have a pretty good rent to it. No, Alex. Alex said he was a nationally ranked trader, I thought. And what are we even talking about? Where is this ranking of national traders? What am I? Is this like college football all of a sudden? We got the top 25 or something? What are we even talking about here? I mean, by the way, I'm nationally ranked baboon, so now what? I think last I checked, I was number 7. I'm working my way up to number 1 on the top 25 baboons. So, yeah. How about them apples? Volume and energy can come back at any strong spike, so I would set hard stops, counter your position. That's, yeah, Neil, makes sense to me. I'm a perfect watcher. Okay, DK, there's no way you're a doctor of mathematics. Well, maybe you are, because a doctor of mathematics I could see sitting in an office like crunching equations. But DK, we have now discovered that you need to learn something called self-validation. Okay? I got another 10 points on 120 play. Hope someone saw it. 120 to the T. Okay, in other words, I told everybody so. Look at me. Again, this is we studied this out. You do not know how to self-validate. Which would make sense. Like, you don't have people around you. It's you and the equations all day long. So here's your weekend homework assignment. You need to go study up on self-validation and learn how to do it. No, this is okay. Let's when did this name get created? This guy's been here before. This is spinning out of control. Let's see. No, 2000. Okay. This is spinning out of control. Oil just cooked accounts? Did it? Oh boy. Well, not that I know enough about oil, but I can understand how this would probably just cook some accounts. Yeah, who said what? Was there just news or something? He's getting close to a ban, yeah. I can only take so much of those that have the inability to self-validate. I'm noticing my equation. Inability to self-validate equals obnoxious. Plus banhammer equals minus from the room. There's my equation. Squared. There we go. Just so it sounds extra mathy. What is silver up? We haven't checked on our little... Ooh, oh, wow. Again, anybody that was short on silver, they will be spending the weekend shopping for a Malibu mansion. Anybody that was long there, they will be shopping for a nice bridge to live under. I'd rather... Oh, come on. Neil, stop. Stop, Neil. You would not rather have a root canal. You're just talking out of your backside. What broker are you using? I'm... that. Two layers to that question. I am day trading futures, but I'm day trading futures through a prop firm. So the prop firm that I'm using and the way it works is Take Profit Trader. So step one would be you'd go to the link at the top. You'd select the account, code Clay, 40% off. After you select the account, they'll ask you what platform you want to use, and what you are seeing here is Tradeovate. So layer number one, I'm in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. Through that prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. Don't make me go to silver. I'm telling you right now, Neil. I don't know why you weren't... Neil, I don't know why you didn't get short right there. It was so obvious. So obvious. And then I don't know why you didn't cover right there. I've never seen anything so obvious in my life, man. What are you doing? No, that's the wrong question to ask. If you're asking, well, how long is the test phase? You're not asking the right question. The right question in prop accounts is how many days until I could get paid. Yes, some prop firm. So one thing that people look at Take Profit Trader and they think of negative, they're like, well, Take Profit Trader, it's a minimum of 5 days. I know such and such where you can pass in 1 day. It's like, fair, but wrong question. If you ask, well, how many days is it until I would be eligible for a payout? With Take Profit Trader, it's 6 days, right? You have 5 days of test, and then on the first day of your pro account, you could start requesting payouts. Other prop firms, though, that are advertise the 1 day pass, you actually would never be eligible for a payout until day number 8 or 9. So I would push back and just reject the premise of the question itself. I don't think that's the right question to be asking. I think the best question is how many days until eligible for a possible payout? Oh, that was mean. I love you lots. Where did that come from? Where did that come from? Some prop firms are prohibiting traders from trading metal. Yeah, I know Apex yesterday put some bans on some of the precious metals. Okay, Eddie, I have a suspicion that you are not looking at Take Profit Trader if you're confused by the rules. Because Take Profit Trader rules, very, very straightforward. Make $3,000. Don't lose $2,000. They do have a 50% consistency rule. What does that mean? It just means that during the test phase, you're only allowed to make 50% of your target. So on this one, your target to pass is $3,000. So in a single day, you can only make $1,500. And that rule exists just so you don't YOLO, get lucky, and then say, see, I passed. But after the test phase, that rule goes away. You can make as much as you want. Hey, why did you... Hey! Do not ban people unless I ban them. Mods? Oh, wait. Timed out. Oh, okay, that was just a timeout. Sorry, I thought somebody banned him. Let him talk. Let him talk. He's having a bad day. He's having a bad day. No, I am Take Profit Trader. That is who I use. That is who I recommend. In my opinion, and this is just my opinion, I think people, they blame the wrong things. Believe it or not, people blame the wrong things. And in the prop firm space, what I'm seeing is, why I can't pass this test. Let me go. It's got to be the prop firm. It's like, well, it could be. So I'm not saying people are wrong per se, but I can see that tendency where people blame the prop firm as opposed to their own trading. So I'm not, whoever said that, I'm not saying that's anybody here. I'm just speaking in general. Yeah, well, Norbin, yeah, I hear you, but like for me, that's a scalper and super aggressive in my profit taking. That doesn't mean anything to me. And especially when it stops. The trailing drawdown stops at buffer. So, I mean, like I said, I'm somebody where if I'm looking at $500 in profit, I'm not gonna be like, well, I want 800. No, I'll take the 500. Ah, bummer. Silent. Can I get these pairs on MetaTrader? No, I don't think so. I don't know if any prop accounts merge with MetaTrader. That's a very good question, JP. That is a beautiful thing. The fee is only during the test phase, which is why I always say to people, aim to pass within 1 month. You don't have to rush it, but get it to pass within 1 month, because after that, JP, no more fees. One of the hidden benefits of Take Profit Trader is once you pass, no more fees. So you can build up all these past accounts. You don't have to activate them right away, but they can just be sitting there at no extra charge. Good job, trucking for dividends. Well done. Congrats, man. So essentially you're saying you're not, yes, I am not a greedy savage. Yeah, you're welcome, JP. If you go with them, and if you want to support the stream, code Clay, all caps. Feed some hungry kids. Where'd that one guy that was so upset? I want to have a conversation with him. Where'd he go? What was his name again? I love something. I love you lots. The irony in his first statement to me is epic. Where are you at? I love you lots. Let's have a conversation. Let's try to get to know. Maybe you actually like me. I don't know. Should I reset it or just get, let me see. What, oh, you didn't tell me. What size? It depends, because the reset is $100. So if it was a 25K account, makes no sense. Yeah. So it does make sense to reset because you'll save yourself $2. I mean, there's a bull flag here as it pulls back. I'm not sure how much I really trust the thing, but kind of the general idea. Are you only using? Yeah, I'm just with Take Profit Trader. Why would I hate that? Good for you. If you scored big on Bitcoin, that's fine. And as long as like I said, I don't know. But no, I'm not. I don't know why I would hate you for retiring on Bitcoin. Now, I would have a problem if you're like, yeah, I retired on Bitcoin. I quit my job because I have all these cash reserves, but my cash reserves are dwindling. And at that point, I'd push back. Yeah, and like I said, I don't know what did you retire with, but if you made $50 million, then yeah, you probably will never. You're gonna have a hard time having 50 million dwindle, assuming that you keep a reasonable lifestyle. But yeah, if you're retired because you made 150 grand on it, and you're like, all right, I'm good in life. It's like, well, how old are you? Well, I'm 27. Well, I don't know if 150 grand is gonna last you for the rest of your life. So if that's your definition of you retired on Bitcoin, then yeah, I'd probably push back. Hey, what's up, Eli? I still bought Bitcoin yesterday and holding it till death. I mean, yes, that's. I think the majority of Bitcoin are. They'll go down with the ship. But I would also assume JP did not put his life savings in there, which is why he can say that. He's like, I bought some money. If I go down with the ship, it'll be a good story, but it's not like it's going to financially ruin me. Hi, it's which coin? We ain't trading any crypto garbage here. Come on, Zahir. Man, I know I look like a baboon, but I'm not actually a baboon, man. We're day trading futures, brother. Where did I love you lots go? Dude is my boy. He's my buddy. Is this my... No. Like, is trading? No, I could never make a living from trading. Are you kidding me? I got 6 kids. The pressure... If trading was my only stream of income, I could never do that. Are you kidding me? I just try to mimic wealthy people. Wealthy people, I've noticed, have a lot of streams of income. So, what did you ask? Is this your... No, I would say my full-time job is income stream creation, which I would submit and suggest should also be yours. Heck no, what are you... Dude, look in a real... Oh my goodness. Okay, tell me you don't understand scale without telling me you don't understand scale. And that's an irrelevant question, because I know where you're headed with this, Vex. Well, unless trading is your highest form of income, then you're a scammer, right? Let me test. Is that where you're headed with all this? Because trading is not actually my highest form of the income streams, therefore I'm like, what, not a real trader? I'm a scammer. Where are we headed with all this? I've seen these arguments before over the years, which is just such flawed argumentation. Well, let me put it this way. You're just getting into it. The odds are highly, highly, highly likely against you. Now, again, if you are a single dude that lives in your parents' basement, you don't have any overhead bills, you don't have groceries, then you know what? Maybe trading, that could be your full-time job. But somebody like me that has 6 kids and, bills and blah, 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 I have no problem admitting if trading was my only stream of income, I would not be able to do it. That pressure would overwhelm me. There would be way too much pressure. So what I'm trying to tell you is don't go at it with the attitude of I want trading to be my only stream of income. Don't define it like that. Say I want to create many streams of income, and that'd be great if trading could be one of them. I'm 19-year-old living with my parents. Good. Hey, let's go. I like you. 2 jobs. So good. You already got 2 streams of income. That's fantastic. That's awesome. I love to hear it. You're a grinder. That's good stuff. Well, the bull flag is breaking out. I didn't trust it. I still really don't trust it. Hindsight will be my judge. If this thing keeps breaking out, then I will look, I'll look stupid, but won't be the first time, not going to be the last. Have you ever considered starting a prop firm? No, that isn't. I cannot imagine the customer service that a prop firm has to go. Listen, claytrader.com, it's been around since 2013. So I've dealt with customers, stuff like that. I cannot imagine what I've seen. I cannot imagine what prop firms see. No thanks. At this point in my life, man, I'm just looking to hang out on the internet and call people, myself included, baboons. Like that sounds not fun. Well, Clay, you would hire that out. You're correct, but still, then you got to deal with I can only imagine the turnover. Like the turnover at these prop firms at the customer service department, people probably last on average about 7 hours. And they're like, am I supposed to be dealing with people or baboons? Because everybody I'm talking with is like a baboon that apparently doesn't read anything on the site. I can only imagine. Well, thank you, Zion. Where did you learn technical analysis? Some books and a lot of experimentation, Ben. Yeah, I say this all due respect, but you first figure out if you're even allowed to do it, and then I'll cross those bridges with you. Because as far as I understand it right now, this is all going to be for naught because you don't even know if you can trade prop firms. So you get that bit figured out, and then we'll talk some more. Streaming 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Eastern is when I start, Monday through Friday. Usually I show up a little early, but yeah, 11 a.m. is the latest I'll be here. You could honestly probably just do like a Trump brand model. What? I am, or didn't you hear already? I am already a model. I'm a foot model. I guarantee you've all seen my feet in magazines. I am about multiple streams of income. I do also sell feet pics. Thanks. You have one new audience every day. Yeah, I'm just trying to have some fun. Clay, that was the play. Long at 29 for 10 points. Flat line of support. Saw that same pattern. Well, then where were you in here alerting it beforehand? Come on, bull in China chop. Bull in China chop. Don't tell me what the play was in hindsight, you dent. I can do that. Come on, brother. I think I saw your... Probably. Ooh, that's not bad. Baboon coin. We should all start our own crypto. Baboon coin. All right, maybe a short here. I like this candle. Gonna get short. At that red line. I like this candle right here. Thinking maybe a leading indicator that this has been a fake breakout. Well, never mind. Oh, a little too late on it. Little too late. All right, have a good one, Nero. Take care. Hey, if anybody is enjoying and you have not yet hit the like button, please do so. We're 16 likes away from 300, which would be a cool milestone. We're actually going for 400 likes today, but we are on a massive cold streak, so I don't know if we'll get to 400. But yeah, if there's some of you out here that are enjoying enough to hit that like button, I know it doesn't seem like it makes a difference, but it actually does make a difference. So if you could do that, really do appreciate it. And I'm going to try a short at this red line. That red line turns blue. I'm in. And I am in. This is mainly based on the 5 minute. Looking like the 5 minute might want to come down a little bit more. And I am short. So for anybody that's new, that means I want prices to go down. So believe it or not, if prices go up right now, that means I'm losing money, which is a crazy thought to somebody that's new. Whoa, what is this? I'm about to get stopped out. Well, if this thing comes back down now, I think I got to add to it. I don't think I have a choice. Like, I'm required to add on the short side if this thing now actually comes back down. Yeah. All right. I'm throwing out an order to add some more if it comes back down. Like, I am obligated at this point if it comes back down. Joe, have you been here before? You're giving me vibes of somebody that's been here before. You got banned, and then you just showed up under a new name. Be honest, I won't ban you, But have you been here before? Don't lie. Because I'm pretty sure if you do lie, you're gone. Again, let's see if it wants to. Looking to add. Come on. I don't know. I don't know, Joe. I got an eye on you. Again, my stop is up here. I have an entry right, or my entry is the blue line, looking to add more at the red line. Yeah, David, I don't know. Without knowing you a whole lot, yeah, I don't know if that's like a massive insult to us, but I have no idea, man. Move my entry point up there now. Again, I will add to the position if it comes back down, but it's looking like I get stopped out here. The 5 minute was looking good. It was looking good. Still is looking good. But at some point, you got to put your line in the sand. This is kind of this seems like more so the golden goose now from a short standpoint. Look at that trend line right there. That thing is juicy. So I guess in some sense, without actually intending for it to be this way, if I do add at the red line, that would also already be a breakdown of the trend line. But my stop is right there. We are right there of potentially getting stopped out. But we'll see what happens. Just trying to be patient. All right, have a good one, Frog Face. This is squeezing hard. It is? What is squeezing hard? If anything, it's kind of chopping around right here. Yeah, I will say my stop looks like a good entry for a long. That's also kind of sort of why my stop is there. And I am stop. As close as can be without getting stopped out. All right, stopped out. All right, well, I don't know. Oh, don't come down now. If this thing goes red, I'm gonna just laugh and then cry, make weird noises all at once. Hey, 304 likes, fantastic. Mia, are you? What's going on in your real life, Mia? Talk to us. What's going on in your real life? No, for real, what's going on though? Like, you've never been here before. I'm curious. You've never been here before, and you feel the need to play the I told you so game. We both know that had I not been stopped out, had I flushed, you would have just disappeared because you would not be able to say I told you so. So like, and I'm asking, people like you fascinate me. What is going on in your life where you feel the need to just show up somewhere randomly and then set yourself up where you could potentially say I told you so? Dead serious question. People like you are a fascinating psychological case study. Please, just go up. Don't drop. Don't drop. Don't do that to me. That'd be appreciated if this thing just makes a nice move up, and then I feel good about that stop out. But right now, I'm trying to breathe. Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's something deeper going on. There's something deeper going on in those people. And per what we were told, when what does make sense, it's those people's ability to not self-validate. That's what's actually going on. Because they don't know how to self-validate, they have to seek it from other ways. And the way that they can seek it is to give those situations that give them the opportunity to say, see, I told you so. He's not that kind of Dr. Vat. Yeah, and for anybody that longed right here, I don't blame you one bit. So, I mean, yeah, think about the longs. They longed right there, and they just got bamboozled. I'm making a breakfast burrito with hash browns. You want? Hey, that's nice of you, Burgermeister. Apparently, Mia didn't want to really engage. Like I said, I have a very simple premise to how to find success in life. If you are just, and believe it or not, I want all of you to be successful in life. That's why people are like, why do you engage with those people? Because I'm trying to help them out. I really am. Because deep down, I want everybody to succeed. And I have a premise that, not a guaranteed way, but a way to give yourself a great chance at succeeding in life is just to be a likable person. So in other words, just don't do stuff that makes you unlikable. One of those things that make you unlikable in life, in the real world, anywhere, is the I told you so person, right? Seriously, does anybody here actually like the I told you so person? Honest question. I've never met anybody that's like, oh, I love. Now, I have heard people say, oh, I like humble people. Oh, I like people that are, forgiving, are gracious. I've never heard anybody say, I told you so people. So based on the simple premise that if you want to have success in life, to just be likable, if you can simply avoid being a I told you so person, you will therefore make yourself more likable, therefore have a better chance at succeeding in life. You know what I mean? So I know people think that and to be fair, I mean, a lot of people say, well, I just want everybody to succeed. No, they don't. They want it into your pocketbook. But I truly do want everybody to succeed. That's why it drives me nuts when I see people behave like that. I'm like, you're not going to be successful in life being that sort of person. Bro, I mean, am I wrong? Ben, let me ask you this, Ben. Do you like I told you so people? Whether or not I had a losing trade is irrelevant to the point I'm making. Do you like I told you so people? Told you so is most cringe. I think told you so is most cringe in most situations in life. When am I going to come back to OTC stock coverage? Dude, why are you focused on penny stocks? Like, truly. Like, in this day and age, do penny stocks even move? News alert, U.S. urges U.S. citizens to leave Iran now. Yeah, that sounds like something's cooking. Hey, Noah, is there any reason why you created a new name to come back? Do you not have anything? I mean, what, you called yourself a Bitcoin professional or whatever? Does a crypto, no, I think you called yourself a crypto professional. Does a crypto professional not have anything better than do than to get banned on live streams and then create new names to go back and pester the live streamer again? Like, if I was a crypto baller, which you tried to appear as, me, I think I would think of different things I could do. You know, I would think of different things I'd do with my time. That's fair. Maybe, Albert, but no, that would be, well, I already told you that. Not told you so. Okay, so Ben is gone. Ben pulled the ad hominem and he gone. He gone. But moral of the story there. I might be wrong, but I think if you are a likable person, you have a better chance at success. You didn't answer my question, Noah. Why are you here if you're such a crypto baller? Why are you behaving this way? Why? Clay, are you from upstate New York? No. I guess it depends on how you define from. I am from Ohio in the sense of I was born and raised in Ohio. Because you're fun to watch. Okay, well, just watch then. How about that? Can we find a common ground? I was really hoping that this thing was not going to do this. But, I mean, case in point, just tricky movement. I got short. That move right there took me out. Somebody else said, which I fully believe because it makes a lot of sense. There's another YouTuber, I guess, out there that was getting long at this moment. So while this YouTuber was getting stopped out on the short, another YouTuber was getting long thinking it was a breakout, and they just got, I'm assuming, stopped out. Man, sometimes the market just is like, nobody wins. Me, no, like, for real, Mia, I am like, what is going on in your life? Like, what makes you want to behave like you are? Like, what makes you want to be I told you so person? Like, are you at a dead end job? Did your somebody just break up with you? Did one of your 18 cats just die? I mean, what's your story? Thank you, Jason. I was like, come on. Somebody's got to at least laugh at that one. Oh, man. I thought that was better than that. Thank you, Jason. At least you caught that. That was good. I'm holding short for 50. All right. We'll see if it works out. Crazy now puts in the inverted hammer. Yeah, it's all over the place. I'd love this short, but there's no volume. I'd love to short, but there's no volume, so I'll get... Okay, I think we must have different definitions of stuck. Because when I hear of get... Again, I come from the penny stock world when I first got started. So when I hear about questions of volume and getting stuck, I'm thinking like penny stock stuck where like I literally can't get out because there's no buyers. But like, obviously that's not what you mean because this is futures. There's plenty of liquidity. You won't be stuck in that sense. So we must have... We're using the word... We're thinking of the word stuck in different ways. Stop deleting messages. It's fine. Let the trolls troll. They're helping with the algorithm. Let them troll. Because here's the thing. If you ignore them, then they troll more. But that means it's more interaction in the chat box, which helps the algorithm. Please, let me play them like puppets. I appreciate it, Travis. I know you mean well. But just let the comments go. Unless it's something like crazy, crazy. Trolls are, I've learned, are great for the algorithm. Because if you ignore them, they just type more and more and more. But they're actually driving engagement, which helps the algorithm. It feels good. Because every once in a while, Albert, somebody will be like, hey, man, thank you. I didn't think about it that way. So it's good. It's worth the risk. I'm sure, Albert, you seem like a good guy. I'm sure there's been moments in your life, and I'm not saying this sarcastically at all, where somebody has thanked you for something. And I think if we're all honest, if you get a heartfelt thank you, it does feel good. No, Cody's... Hey, Joe, dude, see, this is the problem. You got to chill out, man. Like, per your own admission, you only show up once in a while, which is fine. But don't call Cody an idiot. Cody's around all the time. I know he's not an idiot. But that's the problem. When you just show up every now and then and you start flapping your lips, you're calling people idiots that are definitely not idiots. Again, Cody probably just means stuck in a different way than I meant it. See, and he just defined it. So calm down, Joe. Clay, oil's daily looking pretty bullish. What do you think? I think I'm not touching oil because I'm a perfect oil trader. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I appreciate that. All I'm saying is, I get it. I understand. People cannot be here every single day. I mean, I think you should be here every single day. I really do. But I understand when people can't. All I would just say is, if you're not here every single day, maybe just feel the waters before you start. Now, some people are idiots. Like, I mean, that's just a fact of life, right? There's always going to be idiots. But, like, Cody is not one of those people. I know you don't trade YM, but we're at all... Really? Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. YM is at highs, huh? So that is the... How do I bring up the... I don't know if I can. What's a ticker for the Dow? Not SPY, not QQQ. What's the equivalent in the ETF world? No, the ETF world. You have QQQ ETF for NASDAQ. You have SPY for S&P 500 DIA. Well, thank you, Ponzi Zombie. Did Ponzi Zombie Killer actually contribute something? Let me look out my window. Am I seeing a pig fly by? What in the world just happened? Well, thank you, Ponzi Zombie Killer. I was half questioning if you're just like an experimental bot. Yeah, I guess it is, huh? Oh, Dow Jones, let's go. All those boring companies, but you know what? These boring companies actually produce stuff. But yeah, for you YM traders, it sounds like it's just the grind up. No, you cannot trade Forex. But, dude, you don't want to trade Forex, Francis. I assure you, trade some futures, and you'll look at Forex trade and be like, I would rather go watch paint dry. Now, maybe you're saying, well, Clay, I don't want to have to learn about futures. If you already use charts. So one of the best decisions that a trader can make, in my opinion, and this proves it out, is if you just make the decision, I want to learn charts. Because once you learn charts, you can trade anything. Because a chart is just telling you what? It's telling you what a value is doing over time. It's telling you how it's moving. And guess what have values that change over time? Well, Forex does, right? Stocks do, options do, crypto does, right? Also futures do, right? So if you already know a chart, you're 97% of the way there to understanding futures. The final 3% is just learning how the point system works. So for example, the distance between this number and this number, if you look closely, is 10. 10 what? Well, 10 points. So let's just assume this is NQ. In the world of NQ, 1 point is worth $20. So if somebody were to buy here, that was supposed to be a B, and then they sell up here, they just made 10 points. Now this is per contract. So how much money did they make? For any of you that want the quiz, let me to prove to you how, the final 3% is very easy. Again, a trader says, man, I bought one contract of NQ. I made 10 points. How much money did they make? Again, I'm mainly asking you, Francis, because it seems like that's your hesitation. It's like, well, I don't want to have to learn all about futures. No, it's not the same. It's not the same. If you answered, well, if 1 point is worth $20 and this just moved 10 points, then that trader just made $200. Very good. Now let's make sure everybody understands. Let's say that person had 5 contracts. So somebody says, hey man, I bought 5 contracts of NQ. It moved 10 points. How much did that person make? Again, 5 contracts this time. And moves 10 points, and each of those points is worth $20. So if you're saying, okay, Clay, well, they had 10 points, and each point is worth $20, and they had 5 contracts, the answer to there would be $1,000. Right? So there it is. If you understood that math, there you go. You now understand how to trade futures. Again, that is why I say choosing to learn charts, whenever that was in your career, in your journey, was oh so smart. Because if you're like, man, I love bull flag patterns. Well, guess what? Bull flags exist in stocks. Bull flags exist in Forex. Bull flags exist in futures. Yeah, they disappeared. Yoga, unfortunately, did not have courage. We were told that everything was going to go down at noon, and it's only gone up since. So, unfortunately, that's how the I told you so crowd works. They say premise A, if it works out, I told you so. If it does not work out, crickets and they're gone. Now, as old as time itself. But yeah, it was. I keep regretting banning who I did yesterday because they kept saying about the collapse today. But it's not like they would have shown up anyway. So I guess whether or not I ban them is irrelevant because given the market has done the exact opposite of what they guaranteed, they would not have been here anyway. So I guess it doesn't matter whether or not I banned them. Sorry. Deadeye Dave. You owe Deadeye Dave a coffee or something. He put his life savings short because of what people said was going to happen at noon. All right. I'm not committing to this trend line, but I'm committing. Look at that. Okay. I promise all I was looking at was this point and this point. And I like to do this because I don't want my trend line to be influenced. So all I was doing was looking at this one and this one. Watch what happens. I'm not even looking. I'm just looking at, my eyes are focused on here so I can connect it right. Look at that. Boom. When that sort of thing happens, I get warm and fuzzy feelings in my loins. Deep in my loins. In fact, we're going to call this a loin trend line. From not here on out, when these moments occur, they are loin trend lines. We're starting our own terminology. The loin system. Loin concepts. That's what we're going with. I'm going to start to sell loin concepts. When you can feel it in your loins, that's when you take the trade. Okay, here we go. It's approaching the loin. All right, I don't want to take it on this candle, though. Because that seems like maybe a chase. But if this next candle wants to come up and then come back. No, stay above it. Bounce. Thank you. Thank you. Stay above it, though, brother. Doggone it. Again, I'm not taking it here. If that means I get left behind, then so be it. But that seems like a chase at that point. The loin line. Ponzi zombie killer. Why are you being dented like that? Why? Can you explain that to me? Why do you feel the need to make guaranteed claims when you know that it's not only not a guarantee, but you know that we all know that it's not a guarantee? Walk me through that mind. Why do you feel the need to behave that way, Ponzi? And I'm being dead serious. Remember? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Steven. That's what I'm saying, man. I would contest that micro futures were what for the retail trader. Micro futures were one of the most game-changing inventions ever. No, I'm asking Ponzi zombie killer. Either be serious now or I'm banning you. Why do you behave that way? Why do you feel the need to make those claims when you know that it's just a guess? So why are you saying a guess as if you know it for it to be sure? Why? What makes you want to do that? Okay. Well, I think you've been here before. Have I banned you? I think you're that one dude. What was his name? Oh, okay. Yeah. You're the most entertaining YouTuber. I know. Thank you. Thank you. I think one of my good skill sets is I'm a curious person. Like I really am. But like when people I am truly curious. Like why, like what is going on through somebody's mind? And if you think I'm just saying this, just say it. Go start episode 1 of the podcast that I had for like 13 years where I interviewed traders and just listen from one. You'll see so many rabbit trail like that had nothing to do with trading. But I got curious and I just started asking questions. And then before we know it, of like a 1 hour interview, 10 minutes is about trading. The other 50 minutes is about these curiosity things. So like I do think that is, well, like anything, pros and cons. But I think part of the reason why maybe it seems like I'm entertaining is because I'm really curious. So I'm trying to understand. And then that I think opens up the door to some interesting interactions. We're at the bottom of that candle we were looking at. Oh, this one over, where was that? This one? No, where was it? Oh, this one. Yeah, the way back when, right? When I thought maybe a double bottom. Is that, wait. Yeah, I don't know. This ship has sailed for me. It did not behave. Again, the power of independent thinking, though. If you're like Clay, I agree with you that this loin line is solid. But do I need, am I not willing to, no, I'm going to take it right here. Yeah, you had to sit through a little bit of a maybe, maybe this produced a drop of sweat, but after that, it's been working out fine for you. Clay, can I ask you a question? Well, as my English teacher would say, you do have fingers, you do have a keyboard, so yes, you can. I know, I'm sorry. Good job, Mr. Harms. That's always stuck with me. I mean, you can't, yeah, you can ask a question, but I make no promises that I'll answer it or even read it. I'll try my best to read it, but I make zero promises I'll answer it. Your tolerance for nonsense. No, it's not that. It's just, I'm a very stupid person. So as soon as things don't make sense, then I don't know what's going on. So that's why I'm just like, well, wait a second. Let's break this down logically one step at a time. Let's make sure what you're saying makes sense. So it's not me like not tolerating things. It's just me like, wait a second, that doesn't make sense. Again, the power of independent thinking. For those of you that disagreed and are like, no, Clay, no, I don't need to wait anymore. I'm getting short at the loin line. Man, you're getting paid. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got some favorite A+ setups, all right. Well, I just did. I asked if I could ask you a question. That is true. Did you have a follow-up question to that? What are we waiting for? Man, I'm waiting for Alfred Robertson dash V6H to tell me what to do to answer your question. Well, that's what I'm waiting for. I guess I can't speak for everybody. No follow-up. All right, well, if that changes, let me know, man. I'd be happy to maybe answer. No, DK, I think you got it all figured out, brother. You just do your thing, man. I really don't feel like being nickel and dimed about how my A+ setup is not actually an A+ setup because you're looking through your lens. So if I may, with all due respect, I'll pass. I'll pass. I got in Tesla calls. What do you think? Well, I think that you should have had a thought before you got into Tesla calls and not need to ask other people what they think. That's what I think. I think it might have made more sense. Like, I understand the premise. Well, Clay, I just like to consult, make sure I get a couple different opinions to compare them to mine. I'm open to that. But given the fact you're already in, don't you think you should have asked these questions before you got in? V pattern. Okay, well then, there you go, man. Sounds like you got a V pattern. Then go with it. No, you're good, DK Trades. Hey, Scott, what up? I remember you from yesterday. Sorry I couldn't be any help. Sorry. Free think. I'm sorry, free thinker. I missed your comment. This is the 2-minute, but I do have the 5-minute over. All right, I'm going to get this short if this comes down. I like this. What do you mean, some guy? You're asking some guy. At least throw in some proper adjectives. Some guy that looks like a Greek god. Something like that. Some guy that's got the voice of an angel. Okay, if that red line turns blue, I'm in. I do not copy trade. Not right now. Nope. Okay, partial. Partial fill. Okay, I wanted 5. It gave me 2. Oh my goodness, this is beautiful. Come on, deliver for me. Hello? All right, there we go. Put my first couple of targets down there. Love this. Love the candle here. Will it deliver, though? Will it deliver? You don't have long enough hair to be a Greek god. Oh boy, you should see my chest, boy. Don't be commenting about hair without seeing my chest hair. Do you think I have a shirt on right now? I bet you think I have a shirt on right now. This is not a shirt. Oh crap. I'm bragging about my chest hair and I'm getting okay, I should have stopped out. Whoops. All right, that's on me. That's on me. That's on me. That's garbage, though, by the way. I'll take that trade all day long. I'll take that trade all day long. That was a beautiful candle at a back test of this trend line, and then it just goes straight up like that. Like, whatever. I don't care. That's just like. I would put short at 87. Well, I think we would have both been stopped out anyway, Steven. But although, to be fair, you didn't give a stop loss as part of what you would have done. Once again, the trickiness, at least for me, continues. As I started off this whole live stream, my confession today was I'm having one of those days where I don't know how I'm green. And this is exactly what I mean. Like, I've given back some of my green, but how I'm green in the first place on a day like this, I don't know. What is this garbage? Like, what? Huh? Sorry, but it's because I tried to stop. I'm with Take Profit Trader, Scott. Take Profit Trader. I like the 50K and the 150K. That is wild. Again, I will take that setup. This beautiful trend line, had the breakdown of it, came up, back tested it, came down, gave me this beautiful candle, and then just ripped straight up. Wait, what? Crazy. All this is just reiterating. How am I even green kind of day? I'm grateful that I'm green, but I'd be a liar if I was like, yeah, no, I can map out exactly how I'm green today. Because there have been so many, like even this, I think it was even more cruel. Like this one right here. Somebody had mentioned, how there was another YouTuber that got long right here on this breakout. I can totally see that. They were getting long at my stop. My stop was there for a reason because I'm like, okay, if it breaks there, it's probably going to break out. And somebody else apparently agreed, but they were just like, okay, if it hits this level, it's probably going to break out. So I want in. So that person bought right there. Like what? Okay. So I don't know. Still red? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put zombie on timeout. I'm not banning the zombie, but you've kind of hit my threshold of just I think you're being more obnoxious than anything else right now. So we'll give him 30 minutes. I am once again interested in maybe in a long up here, but my confidence is also like Clay. We're moving into the late afternoon here on a Friday. Do I really want to get into another one of trades like this? So right now I do feel fine, but I also know myself well enough to know that if I get another one of these setups where it looks really solid and then it just goes completely against me, not a guaranteed tilt, but I will start to become very irritated. And I just, is it really worth it? I'm green. I don't know how I'm green, but I'm green. It's been a weird day. It's Friday. Domino's and Quick Start Donuts tonight. It's going to be a good night, movie night. My wife has a date with some homeschool moms. So I'm on kid duty. We're going to have a great time. Do I really want to ruin that by doing something stupid? And then I'm sitting there like, Clay, why did you do that? Like, that was stupid. Now you got to sit through this all weekend long? Hey, by the way, if you're enjoying, I'll throw a Hail Mary, but we're going for 400 likes today. So we're still a ways off, but there's a good amount of people here. So if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting the like button, I know it doesn't seem like it really matters because it's just a little click of but it does actually make a difference. So yeah, if you could hit the like button, that'd be great. Do you ever trade cryptos? No, I don't day trade crypto. To me, it's kind of like silver. Like Bitcoin moves crazy, but like that's because so no, I don't. I think there are way more reasonable, way more responsible ways to day trade. Where in my opinion that is day trading futures through a prop firm. How many points are you up today? I have no idea. I don't track how many points I'm up. Do some people do that? If so, I guess I can't say I've ever heard of people tracking how many points they're up on the day. I'm not saying if you do that, Brandon, that you're wrong. I just never have heard of that. That's interesting. No, I do not. I do not day trade full-time. I could never be a full-time trader. I need to have multiple streams of income. Every wealthy person I've ever studied is not full-time X. They are full-time multiple stream of income creator. Don't take my word for it. Go study wealthy people. What you will find is they all have many streams of income. So I am the same. I have 6 kids. Kids are hungry. I could never be, if my only stream of income came from trading, that pressure would pop my head like a pimple. And if that means I'm a bad trader, then so be it. But that's the fact of the matter for me. So I have, for me, like I said, I'm also not trying to reinvent the wheel. Hey, if that person's wealthy, again, I'm not a smart person, but I think this makes sense. Hey, if that person's wealthy, let me see, what have they done? All these people that are pretty wealthy have many streams of income. Maybe I'll do that. So, yeah, no, I would never call myself full-time. But let me just, as an FYI, anybody that you come across on, well, not anybody, but the vast majority, don't be like, well, so-and-so's a full-time person, and then I look at so-and-so, and they have a YouTube channel, they have an affiliate code, they have ads on their videos, and they sell t-shirts. I don't have anything wrong with any of that. That's fantastic. Fist bump to them, multiple streams of income, but they're not a full-time trader, okay? They are a full-time income stream creator, which again, that's what I submit. For all of you, I believe the goal should be, I want to be a full-time income stream creator, which is also why never, ever let anybody make you feel bad if you are a trader with a job. That's stupid. If anybody tries to make you think that you're less of yourself or less of a trader because you have a 9-to-5 job, that is just stupidity. I look at you, I'm like, hey man, there you go. That's 2 streams of income, or at least that's 1 solid stream of income as you work to form this other thing into a stream of income. I already addressed that like 20 minutes ago. Not to mention irrelevant. Nothing gets more annoying than when you already asked something, but when the thing being asked is irrelevant. And if you think I'm making money every day, I would submit to you to go back and watch the 17-minute mark of the February 4th live stream. I assure you, I'm not green every day, okay? Who cares what stream of income makes the most? Okay, this is a line that I'm battling with in my mind right now. I am battling with this line in my mind. Is that a break right there? Do I buy that breakout with a target to the white line with the high of the day? We do have a potential roadblock right there. I don't know how much I'm really worried about it, but that is technically a high right there that could present a resistance. But for the reasons and my own psychology, I don't know. Wait, what? Are you on? Wait, what's a 115 for? Are you within 115 of getting back green, Brian? I'm sorry if you mentioned that. I'm scrolling back. I would assume so. What's the 115 for? Did oil just cook people again? What's up with that candle? Big, huge volume. And I mean, yeah, the candle moved, but that might. Now this candle looks like it cooked people, like right there. But right now, I mean, I would say people are being like crock potted right now. This is just deep fried, like seared. I don't know my cooking terms. I don't know if any of that makes sense. Oh, need one. Sorry, Brian. I mean, you know I'm a baboon. I was going to explain to you that I'm a baboon. That's how I got, but you already know all that, so never mind. Oh, I guess I could take it with just smaller size just to say I took it, but it's not really about the money at this point. It's just about the idea that even if on one MNQ doesn't work out, it's going to be like, what are you doing, market? I don't know. Give me a 1. Is anybody else thinking of taking that? Give me a 1. Or maybe, no, let me put it this way. Not thinking about, give me a 1 if you are going to take that. If you're buying that break, give me a 1. Again, not thinking about it, but if you are. Able. I don't know what 2 means. Okay. Clay, do you think about using trader rate risk settings? I mean, not really. Again, the prop firm trading, there's a built-in risk setting in and of itself. It's called the cost of your account. If the cost of your account is $100, then in all actuality, yes, silver could roast your prop account for, oh man, I just lost $4,000. It's like, okay, yeah, but like you actually out of your pocket only lost $100. So no, I mean, in me and the way I view prop trading, the risk, what did you say? The risk setting itself is the account itself, because at the end of the day, what's actually quote unquote at risk out of your pocket is just whatever you paid for it. So that was just my long way of saying no, I do not use trade of 8 risk settings. Good job, Anto and Tom. Clay, do you ever look at it? Yeah, I look at I don't use it, like it doesn't factor into my trading decisions, Brad. But I do look at it from time to time. I would assume it's heading up a little bit today. But yeah, VIX has probably really been dive bombing, huh? Over the past couple of days. The fear gauge. Let's see, are people scared? Wait. No, I'm stupid. I had it reversed. When people are getting scared, it's going up. So that makes sense. Markets are crashing. People are getting scared. Up it goes. But today it's green. People are getting less scared today. Yep, had that backwards. Just go all in Bitcoin. Yeah, that's it. Just had a sit down with my kids. I said, listen, kids. By next week, we're going to know if we are going to be living under a bridge or in the Hamptons. Because Daddy just went in all in Bitcoin because Stan Brad 1982 said so. I'm a poker player, Clay. Excellent. I do not use NinjaTrader, no. I used NinjaTrader at one point. Wasn't a huge fan. No, I don't have it. Which NinjaTrader keeps reaching out. They want to do like a partnership. But I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how I don't even use NinjaTrader. But no, I've used them. And like I said, just because I don't like them, that doesn't mean anything. The world does not revolve around me. Just because I don't like NinjaTrader does not mean they're a bad platform. No, those books are garbage, Burgermeister. I really wish. No, the only good trading books is stuff. It doesn't even have to be a trading book. Go learn about psychology. Buy psychology books. Yes, there are ones geared towards trading psychology. Fine. But the only book that is worthwhile for trading would be something to do with psychology. But How to Trade for Dummies is is definitely for dummies, like you being the dummy for buying it. And this comes from the person that bought many trading books. So I am king dummy. Oh, Todd, thank you for that email. That just spurred my mind. Todd sent an email just kind of how crazy silver can be. Anyways, thank you, Todd. Sorry, I totally forgot to reply back. I think I was about to reply back, and then my wife came in and we started to make out or something. I don't remember. I don't remember. Okay, I'm glad. Honestly, I really don't want to see the price come up here. No offense intended. If you're like in long and you like need the price to come up here, I don't mean it against you. I'm just saying for me, I don't want to be faced with that decision on should I buy or should I not right there. That was crazy. It was probably less than a minute. Well, really, Todd? So a week ago today, and I'm not, I know I do like to exaggerate, blah, blah, blah. But all that aside, like last week's silver, I'm not sure an account could last 10 seconds. Will you guys agree with me? If you were around last Friday and you were seeing silver, would you agree that a prop account to have lasted even 10 seconds would have been almost unrealistic? As in, if you took a trade last Friday in silver, you were either hopping out with thousands of dollars in the gain or it was, account roasted. So, I mean, talking about less than a minute, it's like, well, actually a minute in silver is kind of a long time. But last Friday was wild. What is... No, I don't even mean like it was down 30%. I just mean the trading action on it. Like, it was so volatile. Well, I think right now, maybe. And there's a big maybe here, Zion. I think on a day like today, maybe you could last a minute, which is still crazy, right? We're debating, well, is it actually a minute or is it 10 seconds? Which still illustrates the point. Silver's crazy. But right now, we're in the category of crazy. Right now, we're just like debating how crazy was it actually. And it was just, I would say, way less crazy today compared to last Friday. Well, even gold last Friday was basically untradeable, assuming you wanted to be able to trade it with any sort of form of, risk management. Long, 95. Okay. Stop loss, 75. Okay. Target, 125. Okay. All right. I appreciate that. I don't know how to say your name. Man, why's your name got to start with an X? Zos? Z's? I don't know. I'm stupid. Anyways. Like you said, it's still the point is proven, though. Like the fact that we have to debate, well, was it a minute or was it 10 seconds? I mean, yeah. Silver's nuts. That is one of the guarantees. The market does not have a lot of guarantees. This is one guarantee I can make. If you are here, listen, brother. I'm not here to be serious. I'm just a degenerate. I'm seeking dopamine. I'm seeking adrenaline. I'm seeking just warm and fuzzies in my loins. Can you help me out? How do I get that? Yes, you can, sir. Silver. Guaranteed. You will get all that if you trade silver. But to you as a degen, just make your dollar go, give your dollar more bang for your buck. Go with the prop firm, though, okay? And if you want to code Clay, okay? But the problem, if you just load up your own funds in an account with silver, it might be like one trade and it's all gone. But at least with a prop firm, you could get multiple. The Loinworth had spoken. Why you? I mean, it is a guarantee. That is the one guarantee I can make. If you're just here to degen, if you're just here for the For the brain chemicals, silver. Silver. I was at 9K yesterday in silver, and that... Oh, no. And that one more trade. The one more trade... Like, I don't know. There's got to be... I wonder what in psychology, what is that? What would that be called? The one more trade. Like, what does that affect? I don't know. But like, yeah, the one more trade. It's a real thing. I had a buddy that was just he was like a total demo, not even in a prop account, but he was trading silver. He's like, man, look at this. I'm up $50,000. Do that in your prop account. You know, it's just one of those things. It's like, more dopamine. You got too confident with your last. Oh, are you just saying you in general, Mike? Or are you talking about me? Are you saying I got too confident? Welcome to the problem with the English language. Is when you can mean like you all, or you can mean like you right there. Good old English. Dude, how do people even learn English if English is not your native language? Good grief, we have a terrible language. I was answering the question why someone would take another trade. Oh, okay. So just meaning you all, like in general. Gotcha. Well, I was having a bad day and then just traded 2 silver and now I'm green. Okay. Well, you're a straight up addict. Well, I think you've already been trading silver. So I will say I'm doing well with my addiction. I have not traded silver. It's been a while. I'm making progress. I'll put it that way. I think I'm making progress with my addiction. So this is my full, we've been talking about silver, but I want to give my full disclaimer. Silver is like a puppy. The man giving you these puppies has a windowless van, and, it's got spray painted, come pet the puppies. But the problem is, these puppies have crack sprinkled on them. And if you go and pet the puppy, and if that puppy does not bite you, but like actually gives you a winning trade, you're addicted. Because a winning trade on silver is going to be like an amount of money and an amount of time that's going to be like, wait, what? Well, that was nice. I want more of that. And then you are addicted. And that is where I am right now. I am net green in silver. Yeah, net green in silver. But I've roasted accounts. And I would like to stay net green in silver. But man. It is a tough thing to kick. So just be aware. If you try silver and if it works out, welcome to rehab. If you try silver and it cooks your account, I would argue that was probably the nicest thing that those puppies could have done. The puppies just gave you a little nibble. No, you don't want any of us. You don't want any of us. But yes, that is true. AJ, what he's describing, man, I've been red on the day. But then I took 2 silvers, boop, back to green. That is true. That's why silver is addicting. Alpine, I was up 9,000 on silver, but I wanted one more. Well, yeah, I mean, who doesn't like making $9,000? Let's make another $9,000. It's addicting. This is the longest I've held up. How long have you been in, Spiffy? Did you mention already? Wait, is this the trade that you're still in that you mentioned like 2 hours ago? Is this that trade? Wow, good for you. I do not, well, I suppose if I really had to, I would, but that is not something I'm going to seek out. Again, to clarify, if you are a sway trader and if you're like, man, my low hold time is 2 hours, more power to you. That just really illustrates how we're all a little different. It was either win or, well, yes, AJ. And the sky is blue, my friend. Grass is green. I am beautiful. Could you state anything more obvious? That is how silver works. It's either win or your account is gone. That is, I don't know if I've ever heard of anybody taking a controlled loss on silver. Now that I think about it, is it even possible to take a controlled loss on silver? It's pretty much either it's raining men, it's raining green, or it's red, or it's cooked. As you trade silver, you should probably be singing that song. It's raining men. It is just a matter of time before you wipe out your... Yes, yeah. So the thing with silver is, in the world of prop firms, it's really just the race of, can I put together enough winning trades, which is what got me addicted. Here's my addiction story. What's this, 2 weeks ago now? I think 2 weeks ago. This is how it went. I had a 150K pro account. Man, that thing was good for me. Like, I don't remember. Month and a half, a long time. And I don't remember, but I cooked it. I cooked it. And then I lost my mind. I fired up because I do the racehorse model. So I pulled another racehorse out of the stable, fired up the pro account 50K, found silver. Silver's going nuts. I'm like, because I've lost my mind, 6, which is, I cannot tell you how crazy this is. 6 mini NQ contracts on a 50K account. In other words, I had zero wiggle room for air. Okay, not zero. Very close to zero wiggle room for air. And man, boom. I put out, okay, if it gets here, I want in, and then I want out. Silver, it came up, it hit me, boom, boom. I kid you not, in under 1 second, $2,695. So in less than 1 second on a pro account, I hit the buffer plus qualified for a $695 payout in under 1 second. And that is when the addiction began. So I have made other green silver trades, but I've also cooked accounts. So like I said, big picture, I am net positive. But man, silver is one where... Yeah, just be careful. Which platform? I am with Take Profit Trader as my prop firm, and then this platform is Tradovate. I don't know what the US 30 is. I'm not sure. I don't know what the US 30 is. Sorry. Can you invest? Oh, my mic doesn't sound good? I've never had anybody complain about the mic. Dang, sorry. Well, I'm a recovering addict. Now. Yesterday, I did some of those hypothetical trades that almost sent me back into the habit, because the one I nailed. I think I had one that nailed and one would have cooked. I can't remember. It's irrelevant. Clay, I tried trading silver on... my guess is what? You're with Apex probably? Some Apex, was it yesterday or Wednesday, banned. They started to ban some of the precious metals because they're too crazy. So my guess, Philip, is you're with Apex. But if you're with Take Profit Trader, come pet the... Okay, full disclaimer. I am going into guy down by the river with windowless van, spray painted on that van. Come pet my puppies. That is who you are about to... I'm about to go into the phase of who you learned to be warned about in school. But yeah, with Take Profit Trader, you can trade. Well, what did you try to trade? What you meant was this, Philip. You meant to trade silver micros. You cannot trade silver micros. You got to trade the minis, brother. SI. Come pet the puppies. Right here, brother. Come pet them. They're nice. What's that white stuff sprinkled on them? Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions, boy. Just come pet my puppies. Right here, boy. Come pet these puppies. Oh, my goodness. Buy the breakout, right? Pet the puppies. Again, I'm who you were warned about in school right now. Pet those puppies. Pet them. I'm going to paper trade. I'm going to pretend. Let's just see if I buy right there. Just pet them. But in all seriousness, do not. And I repeat, do it. Break. Okay, I would be okay. I would not be in yet. Okay, so if anybody did try to anticipate the break and bought, they're cooked. This move. What are you talking about, Clay? It barely pulled back. Doesn't matter. Cooked. Game over. Sayonara. Adios, muchacho. But all kidding aside, do not take. Well, I have a futures account with Webull. Well, no. That means that's all your own funds. Do not trade silver with your own funds. Holy smokes. But I mean, if you want to just, like I said, with a prop account, at the end of the day, at least your risk is very minimal. But I'm telling you right now, the best thing that could happen to you is that the puppy bites you. And you're like, no, I have no. But because if the puppy gives you a lick on the face, aka $2,000 in 3 seconds, you're going to be addicted. With a wizard painted, yeah. Anyways, come on. Pet that puppy. Who's petting the puppy? Give me a 1 if you're petting the puppy and buying at 77.32. Hit the 1 for you're going to pet that puppy. I am not, by the way. I'm just doing a mental paper trade. Neil's going to pet the puppy. Give analysis about... Dude, what is this garbage? Okay. Sure, I'll give you some analysis. So we don't have... Nobody's going to pet the puppy? Are you in, Camfluence? Are you petting the puppy? I mean, like I said, if this was not silver, I mean, that's an interesting area. On your way home, question mark. Have you already gone to the aquarium, question mark? Dude. Oh, damn! The puppies! Why didn't I take that trade? Neil, you better have taken that trade. Now, if you're like, dude, that barely broke out. It doesn't matter, man. It's silver. What a bunch of crackheads. I'm surrounded by crackheads. It is what it is. I probably should not have done that. Now I'm still... Again, as a recovering addict, that was not helpful. That was not helpful. Well, on that note, I think we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it a week. It's been over 4 hours. But yes, before you go, if you enjoyed this in any way, shape, or form, and you want to help support the stream, code Clay, all caps, with any of these prop firms I recommend Take Profit Trader. I think they're the king of the business for various reasons, but mainly for the beginner in the prop firm space. Nice, clean set of rules. But I do understand everybody, once you reach the experience part, maybe people have their certain preferences. But either way, this is completely viewer supported. There's no sponsorships, nothing like that. So if you do want to help the stream continue, then code Clay with any of these, again, all caps, is how you can help support the stream and ensure that the party continues. And for all of you that have used code Clay with any of these, I appreciate it. I thank you very much. You're feeding hungry children. It's going to a good cause. So yes, code Clay. And on your way out, if you could hit the like button, do we have 26 people here? The goal was 400. We are on a massive cold streak of being able to hit 400 likes, but we're actually within striking distance. So I don't know if there's 25 people, if there's 25 of you that could hit that like button, maybe we could start a new streak of 400 likes. But either way, on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it helps. And make sure to subscribe and turn on notifications. I'll be back Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern. Usually I do show up early, so that is where, if you want to know exactly when I go live, turning on notifications is a great way to help with that. But overall, a weird week, a weird day today. I'm grateful, very grateful to be green. Today was very tricky, and we saw some of that trickiness later on in the stream. But so I'm grateful to be green. If you had a rough day, if you were red, if you blew up some accounts, I can totally see how that happened today. Today was had some weird ones in it, but it is what it is. So thank you everybody for being here. Fun week. See you back Monday. Again, hit that like button on your way out. And if you want to support the stream, like I said, code Clay with any of these prop firms. Take care, everybody. Have a good weekend.